Happy Saturday, everyone. Those of you here and those of you watching. Hope it was a good one.
You have such an AM radio voice.
Is that a compliment or an insult? Because it could
It's an
go either way.
observation.
just
Hope everybody out there is having a very lovely weekend. It is Saturday here at KMZT. Coming at you live, 8 p.m., 8:25 to be precise.
See, that's an afternoon radio.
To afternoon radio. We're very happy to have you here.
Maple, you do know that AM radio doesn't mean like in the morning radio?
I know.
Okay, I just really need to make sure that.
We may be on the AM frequency, but we are on the PM, baby.
Okay.
Okay. On that note, there was a split second where I did think that it was morning radio, but then I remembered that it's not.
Good thing Alex doesn't decide to do this voice for any of the characters. And don't do it for any of the characters, Alex. It's a bad idea. Oh no, are we going to get Wizard Radio now? Lucian's going to come in and it's just like, guys, have you heard this one radio host on, I don't know, Wizify?
Yeah, what is his website called? Like the social media thing. WizConnect.
What? There's also a wireless wizarding network, which is the radio in Hogsmeade. I'm pretty sure it's radio.
Ooh.
Lucian just comes in and says, guys, have you heard of this thing called Pandora? This one guy on it's really good. It's just Alex talking like he just did.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Saturday night. We are sans one player down, but hopefully they'll come by soon. We're continuing off for our episode 1, No Better Day, as we got like halfway through it. I'm gonna be real. But we had a great time last time. Lots of great roleplay moments. Lots of good energy. I've been able to do one more game. Don't remember what day. But one more game I got off the ground for this, and it was similarly as intense. You guys have a really great group, though. Lots of good harmony narratively here. We have some really great storytellers here. I'm excited to get back into it. So last episode, we found ourselves on the train, the Hogwarts Express, not as kids, but as adults. We were there, recalling the times that we had when we were little, all the people that we've met, that we left, that we went to school with, and all the new people. This crazy web of our lives now interweaving back together. We enjoyed our time until we ended up getting into the Hogwarts Valley. So that is where we are starting our little adventure. There was that screech of metal on metal, the train beginning to slow. The forest outside the window becomes a blur of green and brown as our Hogwarts Express comes to a halt. A voice echoes through the train, clear and loud, despite the residual noise of the slowing train. "We've arrived at Hogsmeade Station!" People get up from their compartments, grab their luggage from overhead, and head out into the steaming station. Stepping out into the cool night air, the vision before you hits you like a plunge into cold water. It's just like it was. Steam rolling down the tracks, the flickering of lanterns dotting wooden railings. The long train sits still as a stone, light glinting off the polished siding. And like a hollow ghost, you hear distantly the call of someone. Distantly. First stairs with me! Running past you, a little girl runs through the crowd of kids. Rin, wait up! Oh my gosh, did you guys see the size of that guy? Hello! Hello there. Well, hello there. You must be the new first years I've been hearing everyone talk about. I'm Professor Hagrid. This here's Professor Flitwick. We'll be leading you down to the docks. Good evening, students, Flitwick says as he adjusts his dress robes. No more than 3 feet tall, next to his nearly 12-foot colleague. You two make an odd duo, Logan says from the back of your group. Sally hits him from behind. Respectfully? Yes, yes, they pair him with me because he's the only one strong enough to stop me from hexing the smart-mouthed first years. He smirks at Logan. The group kind of chuckles giddily. Rubius, do we have a head count? Yep, sir. Looks like we're good to go. Well, let's not leave Severus waiting. If you'll all follow me, children. And you remember that first time. You stand there transfixed. The memory fades just as quickly as it came. Yet there sits, past the crowds, one that lingers on. Thomas. You see, sitting on the half wall, an elderly man, 2 times as tall as a regular adult, and now 4 times as wide. He sits, happily staring at the cooling train engine. His mind carries him far from where he is now. Mostly white hair, cascading down his cask-like shoulders, his beard reaching down toward his warm belly, and a simple flat cap covers his crown. Wrinkles have painted over his face from last you saw him. Professor Hagrid.
I go to, I think, nudge Max in the side. Go, look, isn't that Professor Hagrid, the animals guy?
Max like looks at him for a moment. I didn't take the class, but he looks familiar.
I mean, how could you
Can't believe you're
forget
still
him?
here.
He's so old.
I wonder how many of the other professors they got to come back this year.
Wonder how many of them would want to come back.
You see the man look over toward his left, and you're not sure if he overheard you or not. He's a little ways away, but a little twinkle in his eye looks over toward the two of you, looks you up and down for a moment. He gives you guys like a little wave.
I wave back. Professor Hagrid!
Well, hello there. Been a while.
I'll say. You don't look a day different.
I imagine you look quite a bit different. I'm sorry. Old mind. Difficult to remember the young'uns. You must have been pretty young. I'm pretty good with faces.
Well, I was only 11 when I came through the first time. Thomas Wood. You probably knew my brother, Oliver.
Right, you're in my house. Absolutely.
You're head of
Max,
Gryffindor now.
Professor.
You were down here, little scrappy fellow. Kept talking about where his brother was. Was brother dead? And didn't you nearly fall out of the boat that day? Or was it somebody else?
Well, I might have been trying to reach into the water to grab something, but that's neither here nor there.
And I've seen you in the papers, he says toward Max.
Max von Mecklenburg, Professor. I was also in your house first year.
Aye. Oh, you got taller, huh?
Good thing, too. I'd be a pretty terrible chaser otherwise.
He gets distracted by something toward the train. Oh, you all right there, Grumpy? Okay. You hear from nearby, and you turn and you can hear a thud as there is a hiss from the train, and standing on the tracks in front of the train, you didn't see it when you walked over here, is a 23-foot tall but hunched over giant who wears a big overalls, blue, and he is currently working on the engine right now. What do you see? The train? And I don't know. I kind of want to see the kids come by. You're not kids anymore, are you?
Depends on who you ask. My mother still thinks I'm pretty much a child.
Be happy I had a mother. Nearby, some of you are walking toward the carriages. Sarai, you notice Thomas and Max talking to this big man. Oh my gosh, it's Professor Hagrid. You haven't seen him in years. Maybe you haven't even thought about him for a long time.
Oh, Sarai's gonna run up and just hug Hagrid immediately soon.
You like tackle him from the side. Sarai! Oh, I recognize you anywhere. He gives you a big pat.
Oh, it's so good to see you. I was hoping to see you before I got here.
Robbie, look who it is, he says. Rob turns. Big guy. See? He gives a big, wide wave and then climbs out of the pit that has the rails in it, and steps over. He's grown in manners since last you saw him. He kneels down onto one side and offers a finger, which you can grab onto.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna grab onto him and try to like do a shake with it, not.
Ooh. Groppy works for the railway now.
Oh, that's fantastic news.
I, oh, oh, I set them. He says. He says he sets most of the rails in line. Any problem, he moves things off the tracks. Does a very good job, Grumpy. I gotta go, he says.
Sorry. Well, as long as you're happy.
Been a while since the train properly went through here. At least for so many people. My goodness. Oh, yeah. Hogwarts is going to be full of people very, very soon. It's been right empty since last you left it.
Is it much different? Or is it the same old place?
It's always changing. Been always that way since I was a kid. I remember back when I was a kid, there was a big thing, big great, what is it? Big central hall, he says. Don't quite know where it went. Came back from my second year, it was gone. Sure, you'll have a few things to discover for yourself. Hey, Thomas?
Always, Professor. That's what the broom's for.
Are the stables still
Rob!
green?
Oh, well, 1 second. You can hear elsewhere one of the train conductors yell, Grub, we need some polishing back here. I'll be back, he says there, and he says he'll be back. Oh, they gotta go, Grumpy. Say your goodbyes. And Grop will kind of wave, bye bye. And he goes to work. Hagrid goes to stand up. Guess I should be there, shouldn't I? And he takes something next to him. It looks like the branch of a tree that's been carved on one side. There's a big nub on the very top of gnarled wood, and he's able to step up with it. You can hear him as he moves, that clack, 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 clack. As he uses it to get by. You best be heading to the carriages. Don't want them leaving without you.
Oh, can like sorry, I go like, oh wait, Hagrid, I have a question to ask you quickly.
Right. He's walking with you.
So let's say I have two new friends, Bear and Omen, that need a place to stay here. Is it possible that they can stay in the stables, please?
Whoa, I tried in the past, but they don't let me keeping humans in the stables. Not anymore, at least.
Oh, sorry, let me clarify. They're magical creatures of sorts.
Well, why didn't you say so? He says. You just said I have two friends.
Sorry, I just got when they're friends to me, I forget I gotta clarify it.
Oh, we got a whole new place now. You can keep them in the menagerie.
I can?
Absolutely. Right by my hut. You'll find it there.
Oh, thank you so much. Bye, Hagrid. And she'll like wave while like running off to the carriages.
And he has a big jovial smile toward you. You guys all leave together. You leave familiar comforts of Hogsmeade Station. Walk up the stairs and find carriages have been provided. The black-winged thestrals are docile and haunting. And they very soon will be carrying you through the forest with a gentle reverence. Why are we still here? Dove says to you, Crow. Why haven't we left yet? You guys are sitting in the carriages together.
Like Crow's right now, kind of actually like scrolling something on on a piece of paper before he hands it to an owl, and then I believe not everyone is in their carriages quite yet.
Who on earth are we waiting for? Oh, Max! Max! She's gonna lean out the carriage door and wave over toward Max.
Max like gives Thomas that save me look as he slowly turns.
Won't you join us?
Don't let me keep you.
If he like elbows you at that, yeah.
Come
But
on,
Thomas, didn't you want to like talk about?
We can chat at the Great Hall, don't worry. Besides, you wouldn't want to keep Dove waiting. You know how she is.
Yeah, sure.
I give you like a shit-eating grin.
You know what? He's gonna flip you off as he like turns back towards the.
Just right back at you. Just gives the double bird.
Max, you enter into the carriage where Crow, Dove, and Aurelia and Holly all are.
He slides in. He's like,
Well, hello, Mr. Von M.
Von Mecklenburg.
Mecklenburg. Words. Von Mecklenburg.
no, it's fair. I got lazy and I didn't put the full name today.
I was like, oh, okay.
I don't know if you'd have the characters for it. There is a Max character, isn't there?
I think so. It usually fits though. He like, kind of looks at Crow though. He's like, "What's up, Crow? You don't have to be so formal all the time. I don't mind."
I don't know. I appreciate someone with the little manners here.
I just do what I must. You're all excited for this Hogwarts journey we're about to take off?
Here I thought the journey was over, and now we are at the spoils, perhaps? Not sure if that is the correct word to use here.
I'm certain there's still going to be plenty of work to be done. If we want to have the greatest certification in the world, well, they're going to be putting us through the ringer for it. I'm certain. I'm up to the task.
Very good.
We've already gone through 7 years of schooling. What's 3 more?
Now that you mention it, Dove, what are you getting your Chimera in?
Oh, I'm taking the Implied Enchantments course. Crow here is, we decided to put him in for a few classes in the Liberal Arcanum. Just the minimum.
What are you here for, Max? You don't strike me as a specializing type.
I considered a liberal arcana. My mother threatened to disown me, though, so I decided upon applied warcasting.
Fitting for someone so physical.
I think he like, pauses and just goes, "Thank you." What about you, Aurelia?
Oh god, let me pull up the fucking thing.
I do
Hold
like
on.
say like fucking did not know what it was called.
Cosmic Prognostication?
Prognostication. Only the founded classes, none of the pseudosciences, though, of course.
Of course. Sure, you'll learn a lot of the interesting stuff, though.
I'm certain there'll be something there. It can't all be Trelawney. I've heard rumors about her. I hope she's not teaching every course.
Oh, do you think that she'd be able to handle that?
I will pray for her mental capacity this year. We shall see.
Holly gets up to like readjust her dress or something, just for a second, like a little step up. And right at that moment is when the carriage starts to lurch forward, causing her to fall forward into Aurelia.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're-
I'm sorry.
You're all right. Don't worry about it. Did you hurt anything?
No. Did I hurt you?
No, not at all.
You're too nice, Susan.
She didn't mean to fall. It wasn't her fault that the carriage started.
You're right. There should be some kind of indicator. I'm sure it won't be too long. Do you remember? You remember last time we took the carriages, that second semester? It would have been a short travel if it wasn't for all the pit stops on the way. Everyone checking. Don't quite remember what they were checking for, though.
Well, I do remember some of Holly's plants getting taken.
Kitty. Dove says she hates plants.
Did you ever get those back?
No. As soon as we left the castle, that was the last time I didn't go back. So.
Right. Sorry for asking and bringing up bad memories.
It's fine. They aren't. No. School looked a little different for me than for you.
I suppose it did. Regardless, we did find each other.
We did.
If there's
Yeah.
one thing I'm grateful for, it's Holly going to Beaubaton as well.
Probably the only person that's grateful for that.
I don't know, I can name a couple others.
Oh, certainly, I'm grateful for it, Dove says.
I'm gonna insight check Dove really quick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I already think Aurelia is on her ass because she is a very insightful person, but I want to just cement that.
Mm-hmm.
16?
It seems like there's a hint of truth in it.
Mm-hmm. I think she squints and like side eyes Dove a little bit. But will ultimately just focus back onto Holly.
I, for one, am glad. It made both sound quite boring without you there.
Swear right now. Abria. Are you here?
Demi,
Demi, you and Wilfred run off of the train. Shit. He's got his luggage with him. You guys are running down the stone. You can see carriages moving.
oh,
And-
okay.
Make an athletics check.
Ah, fuck. Oh, well. Actually, I'm pretty good at this. Wait, why am I saying all that?
He's also going to make an athletics check.
That is the mistake.
That's a
That is
9.
the mistake. Oh, okay. Well, if he dies, it's not my fault. Natural 20 for 20.
Fuck yeah. Wait up! Wait up! Wilfred's yelling for the carriages, and you guys get there as the last carriages are just rolling out of the area. And Abria, you can see from the back of one of the carriage windows,
And
Bennett, you hear this yelling.
What is that noise? And it sounds like. Huh. What took those two so long to get off the train?
All right.
Bennett, sorry, who were you talking to? You said a name?
I didn't say any name.
Oh, I thought you
It's
did.
just I was just kind of talking out loud.
I'll say you're in the carriage with Sarai and Thomas.
Hey Thomas, I see Bria and Wilford trying to make it. Can you open the door?
It's only fitting that they'd be a little bit behind. You know, I figured they made it on a carriage by now, but yeah. I'll gotta push open a door and like lean out. Take your time, Shacklebolt.
The moment you go to lean out because it's a nat 20, Abria's right there. She has fucking like
She's leaping
sprinted the
into
whole
the
way.
carriage.
Yeah,
Take your
but
time,
she's
Shacklebolt.
tired.
oh, slams into you.
It's so hot. Open the door. I did take you, Sudi. What?
Well, I didn't expect you to already, well, to catch up so fast, really. Cardi's been dying off. Is that?
Okay, hold on. I gotta get him. I'm gonna lead out. I need you to hold on to me like your life depends on it.
Yeah.
Cool. And she's going to like lurch halfway out. Hoping that Thomas holds on to her for dear life.
And I will. Just
you guys
like
are teammates, you know.
Yeah,
That
I've got
kind of
one hand on
trust
like
is
the
there.
door frame and then another hand on Abria's arm.
Yeah.
She's gonna like carpe retractum Wilfred.
He goes flying forward. You guys are able to catch him, and he flops into the carriage with his luggage too. Woo! Woo! Almost missed you.
I was post-side. Okay.
Can I make an insight check for no particular reason?
Oh, that's
Wilfred, that's Wilfred, that's a bold-fashioned statement you've got on.
Huh? You look down.
Who the fuck fell?
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this? That's a nat one. I haven't. This is my 4th roll of the campaign. I have not rolled above a 3 on the die. Is this how the whole game is gonna go?
We just
I
need to-
sincerely
Welcome to my
hope
world.
so.
I hope so too. Honestly, it'd be really funny. Okay, so. Oh my god! I
good.
really wanted him to succeed on that one too. Oh,
Man, they must be really good friends. Thomas.
Hey, Wolf.
I think I'll say
She is a really nice person because you know, like she's like really butted heads with Wilford back in the day. So like she went out of her way to help somebody who she obviously despises.
you know you two really need to keep better hands on your luggage.
Ooh,
it's fine.
I told you to keep it packed up.
You know, our hands were occupied.
Well, I would put it in the back, but we got here a little bit late, and most of the stuff strapped to the back of this carriage is barking. We see like a comical thing. It's like a carriage, and then like a big mound of luggage from the back, where all of Sarai's animals have been,
Sorry.
you know,
Holding my stuff.
jerry rigged on.
Yeah.
Well, beggars can't be choosers, Wilfred.
Say that again.
Yeah, I wanted to bring up your interesting fashion choices, Wilfred. You mind if I... Why is your shirt on backwards?
That's too good. He looks down. It's a fashion statement.
Yeah, it's a tradition at Durmstrang actually, where the first day of school you wear clothes backwards.
Is that why yours is inside out?
Yes.
It says
It's a statement against the establishment.
it says
Correction.
Stwargo? I don't think it's supposed to say that.
What
You
is
know-
that supposed to do?
It's Hogwarts backwards.
It's a political statement.
Nice.
Go work at it.
As soon as Terry's
Anyway.
gone, you just do whatever you want. Classic.
Why keep bringing up Terry? I'm on a break from Terry. Okay, this is
don't-
a Terry-free zone.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Who the fuck
Okay.
is Terry?
He's our
Wolford
manager.
says.
He's our boss. It's time.
Yeah, he's he actually his name is Terrence Wilhelm Howard III, but everyone calls him Terry.
He gets mad if you call him by his full name.
I would call him by his full name every time I saw him.
You could
He'd
try.
make you run
but
until you throw up.
It's true. I mean, like, the man's like, what? 5'2"? Terrified.
He's
Like
5'2",
seeing-
but he can throw any of us across the field.
That's true.
He's your boss, not mine.
I
Can't make me do shit.
I don't think anyone can make you do shit.
You know, he used to play beater for the Bulgarian team, like 30 years ago or whatever. Dude's built like a semi-truck.
I love this character slowly being developed. over
Alex,
time.
I'm so sorry, but
In
this
my
is what we're
head,
doing
he's
now.
Yeah.
Phil from Hercules.
Yeah.
That is literally.
100% that's him. That's him.
That's what he looks like.
Oh, you nerd.
Two
Yeah.
words. You're running laps.
He definitely went to dirt sharing with Victor Crow. So
Yeah.
Damn.
Mhm.
Yeah, they were mates.
yeah.
You know? It was that year that year where they lost but got the snakes. That's when he retired.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely bald, for sure.
Bald.
I don't realize we're all just naming Danny DeVito now.
I mean,
Literally,
It's just developed
in
into
the
Danny
live
DeVito,
action
yes.
in the live action version of this show, he's played by Danny DeVito. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah.
You're running laps.
Danny DeVito, but also like really muscular Danny DeVito.
It.
Wolverine Danny DeVito.
He put a lot of work into this role. Okay, I'll
Yes.
stop with the bit now.
Yeah, Wilfred,
What were we-
I almost respect the political statement you're making by wearing your shirt backwards and Abria, yours is inside out. I almost respect it.
Yeah, it's always good to stick it to the man on the first
You
day.
should turn yours inside out. You respect
I'm
him so
not-
much.
I'm not doing that. I've had enough politics for both times I've been in school.
Liberals.
Right? Tommy, turn your shirt inside out.
I mean, if you want me to take my shirt off that bad, Abria, you could just ask.
Dude, I've basically seen you naked so many times. Just turn the shirt inside out.
All right, jeez. I'd take my sunglasses off and hand them to Sarai, and then just
Sarai's gonna lean over and whisper on Bria, like, "You seen him naked?"
Yeah, I
And
like
here's
the locker room.
The
this
thing
time.
is Abria has absolutely seen Thomas completely naked because, Quidditch one adults and two Quidditch
locker
like-
rooms.
change locker rooms
Yeah.
are co-ed. So
Mhm.
yeah,
yeah, and then
So-
I will take my shirt off, turn it inside out, and put it back on. And the collar, I'll fix the collar so that it still like looks good and like it's popped and stuff.
and so we all get to see a moment of Thomas's like fucking ripped chest and
Washboard
abs.
abs.
Washboard
Sarai is
so-
abs.
blatantly staring at that point now.
It's just slow motion too.
Sarai,
Imagine
Yeah.
like that action shot where it's like in slow motion and it pans to everybody's individual reactions.
Oh yeah. Bow,
Even Wilfred's like, fuck.
And
There. Political statement, man.
I think you got Max like, keep it your fucking pants, guys.
Max is
Oh no,
in
Max
the
not
other...
here. Max is Max is
Yeah.
the other one. Yeah. Love it.
And
Thank
if
you,
want,
Sarai.
And it-
No, if
Take
you
those
want
back
the
now.
sunglasses back, you can't have them. Husky now has them on his face, and he's not giving them up.
Thank you, sir. Where'd my... Where'd my glasses
We
go?
we cut to Bennett, and he's like weirdly close to Thomas's chest, but not by his own.
Like uncomfortably close,
yeah,
just like
like you're
please get
next
away
to
from
him,
me.
changing.
It's like, please.
Yeah.
We you cut to the other carriage. It's like in front of them, and someone looks back. It's like, why are their windows all fogged up back there?
Like it's like jostling because he's like getting up and like moving.
I almost took a spit. I took a drink. Oh my god.
I made a promise to myself at the start of this campaign that Thomas would take his shirt off at some point, so I'm glad we got there.
Second episode. Oh boy, second session.
That's great. This is great. I love this.
All right, are we done taking our clothes off and reversing them, or is someone else going to do it?
Yeah, I made sure to put mine on inside out and backwards to make up for you, Bennett. Don't worry.
I let Sarai goes next.
What? No, I don't. Is this like an important thing? Hey, do you know the crocodiles always have erections?
Wait. Oh,
How does anyone respond to that? How does anyone respond?
don't know.
Sarai?
10 on Sarai just throws like nuclear bombs into the improv game, and we all have to try to be normal.
I just think the craziest thing that the distraction worked though. Everyone's like,
That fully broke me. I think Thomas is like, I think he doesn't. Oh my god.
Yes, and this. Yes. Improv master. Do it.
What are you doing, Alex?
10 just unpinned a
Wolfen's
grenade
like
with her teeth and tossed it at the conversation. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
It's like in 5th year when we had experimental charms. Wilfred says.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, ew.
Okay, so
I'm.
we're gonna move on.
And pivot.
I love you, 10. That was so great.
And god damn, that's a real fact too?
I think
God.
it's actually alligator. Take this in the wrong one.
Like you managed to do the impossible and shut Brie up because she's just fucking staring at you.
I do think Thomas is like doubled over in laughter, just like
Rhea's
absolutely
like-
losing his shit.
That's where your mind was? Like that's what you're thinking about?
You said he saw Thomas naked, and then we saw the shirt. Okay, I just went down a rabbit hole.
So whoa, so you're thinking about erect crocodiles and Thomas being naked. What is the coloring?
Please, I can't. I can't. Can we cut away, please?
Yeah, we're gonna
Alex?
cut away. I need to find the part of my notes where we are. God.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
Oh god. Okay. It's not a long trip. Luckily. Your carriages pass long droves of trees. Wind flitters through the leaves, leaving small wind wisps that dance all around you in the glow of oil street lamps. The carriages begin to slow. Ahead, a great wrought iron gate melts away from your path. Stone gargoyles watch as you round the bend, and that's when you see it. The sight that greets you is like a mirage, brought back from beyond the boundary of your past, yet as real and alive as any of you. Hogwarts Castle. It echoes within you, a remembrance of when you first gazed upon its shoreline, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing. Its towers and spires rise to the sky and are bathed in soft moonlight, their outlines slicing silently against the night sky.
The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering ghost. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. For a moment, you imagine every light a life staring down upon you, hoping that you move where they never could. Sarai, can you please not rock the boat? Gemma says to you, gripping the sides of the blue painted hull with a fucking death grip.
I'm sorry. I'm just. And look how pretty the hill stuff is. Look out! You see all the foliage out there.
Don't put your hand in the water.
Oh, don't worry. It's not gonna hurt at all. See, and Sarai's gonna try to bend over, put her hand right into the water.
Yeah, you like cut through it, and it causes the whole boat to kind of lean on the one side. Gemma ends up pushing on the other.
See,
Max, help! Stop her!
She
We're
kinda,
gonna
like,
capsize!
looks up. It's fine. We're not gonna capsize. Look, just watch the castle. Don't worry about the water. And like he will subtly start like shaking a little. Since she already thinks Sarai's doing it, he's just gonna like rock just like gently.
We're more likely to have a leak than to capsize. Dove says to you, Crow.
Well, I doubt we'll ever capsize or leak. Wouldn't be very proper of Hogwarts to have their people die on the first day.
Dude, tons of people have probably died their first day. It's like notorious for like just horrible things happening.
Oh, yeah. Sally says, turning over toward you, one of the triplets, her, Sam, and Logan. She says, kids go missing all the time. Disappear, and then sometimes they turn up in a month or two. But sometimes. And she just kind of leaves it there.
Let's hope that happens to some people.
Oh, Ollie, you overhear this girl talking about people disappearing.
That's not real, right? We're not. They don't actually. No one actually disappears from this place, do they?
I don't know about disappears, but a kid died during a tournament a couple of years ago.
What? That's not.
I'm sure we're fine, though.
Do you know when the next train is? Do they have a schedule? Can I like get a taxi or something?
Bennett, Thomas, you guys overhear this?
Wait, what type of tournament has someone die?
The cool kind, obviously.
No, that's not cool. Someone died.
Can I take
was it-
that back? I don't want him to have said that actually.
Say something and then I don't want to have said that.
Sometimes the improv hits a little too hard.
Yeah.
I
We'll give you a second.
He just didn't say anything.
Wait, was it like an accident where he died? Like something went wrong?
Jesus Christ.
It's a mystery.
Yeah, no one can really agree on whether something in the tournament killed him. Some people say he was murdered. It's a whole debate.
There's a murder at the school.
Oh my gosh, it was not a murder. Gemma says, rolling her eyes.
But someone did die?
It was all over the news. You hear another boy elsewhere say. You turn and can see a blonde boy, hair in front of his face a bit. It was whole tragedy. Hogwarts hadn't had a death like that in 15 years.
That's terrible.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think it was murder though. The tournament was one that hadn't been had in a while because the last time it happened, someone also was seriously hurt.
Not just someone, there was like 20 people. It was a massacre. Wilfred says.
That doesn't sound like that good of a tournament. Like, you want people to come back, because that doesn't seem really safe.
Losing school pride apparently gets super serious.
You're supposed to learn magic if you're caring about things like safety.
Are there any other wizarding schools in the area? Like maybe one's closer to London or something?
Oh yeah, totally, Wilfred says. Frog farts.
Really? I think I'd probably want to go there instead.
Maybe like is it a new school? Because I only got the letter from, oh, maybe you need to be really good to get in there. Because I only got the letter to here.
I can do really good if it's an entrance exam. I don't want to die.
Rhea, you hear this thing about frog farts.
It was talking about frog farts.
So it is? So what do you have to do to get in? Do you have to like...
Oh yeah, Abria went for so many years. That's why she smells so bad. Wilfred says.
Yeah, well, you know, part of the charm, I guess, and she like elbows Wilfred. But like, if you want to get it, there's like a whole entrance thing, and it's not like a traditional exam or anything.
Does it... do you have to like know how to do magic before you reach the age we're at? Or is it like a
I
preschool
know.
type of thing?
It's more like you just have to offer up a cup of your own blood.
What?
Yeah.
Ollie grabs onto somebody nearby and ends up grabbing onto like Aurelia's shoulder.
They're being ridiculous. The only other school is pig farts.
What? I don't. Do
They
I
got
have
the
to
name
die?
wrong.
Plus, the blood sacrifice thing totally isn't real. You know, that's not. We don't even have a cup of blood in our bodies.
They're messing with you, Holly. It does not exist.
I wasn't gonna be the one to tell her about like the whole hair and Sarah got into it. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed in personally, Wilfred says. I
I
was too
get the
good of a
feeling you weren't
student.
allowed into most places.
Because you have to be able to count
Ooh.
above 2, you're 2, so.
Were they also messing with me about someone dying?
Oh no, that happens quite a bit at Hogwarts. It's one of the reasons my father was reluctant to send me here, but he did so anyways, and yet I ended up right back in the same place.
How?
Besides, go ahead.
Let's give a little description, if we can, of our characters in first year. If there's anything important to know or to see. I think a good little reminder would be awesome. Immerse us a little bit. If you have art, feel free to put it into character art if you haven't already. I'll definitely pull up some stuff. Aurelia, you were last, so why don't you go?
Aurelia, when she was younger, had very wide, round eyes that kind of drank everything in. She had her hair cut to her shoulders very neatly. She still had a sort of grace to her, but it was far less practiced, and she made far more mistakes. I don't think I have anything else to add.
No, that's perfect. And then Abria.
Well, yeah, Bria, when she was younger, had a little bit more of an innocent looking face. She was a little bit more chubby in the cheeks, hair just as wild. And still unable to sit still for very long. She is currently like half hanging out the boat. So
And I think you're like on Sarai's side, so it really is like gliding through that water, but also at an angle. Gemma's gripping onto the opposite one. Edit.
Yeah, Bennett. His hair would have been like black, and he would have been like had a big curious smile and like wide eyed at seeing like a big castle. These boats are moving on their own. He probably is like, this is like Disneyland. The boats are moving on. Is there a track underneath here?
Why would you want to have a train under boats?
That sounds like such a cool thing, though. An underwater train. Why
You
wouldn't
can
you
see
want
the fish like you're at the aquarium. Wolford says.
See, he gets it. Blonde kid, he gets it. You see what we're saying?
Something like that. Nolan says.
I don't know if he's blind yet.
Yep. Sarai.
Sarai, when she came, she was, very much a foreigner more of the time. She had her hair was like messy still, but it was still trying to be kept back, and she had really like chubby cheeks and eyes, more big, full of wonder for this place. And I think she did the exact same thing she tried doing when the first time around. Some things never change.
Yeah, you're very, very quickly recognizable for most people nowadays. Max, you look very different when you were younger.
Yeah, Max was a lot less polished when he was younger. His hair is kind of just this mess of curls at the top of his head. He's got his robes like half off his shoulder at this point, as he's kind of riling up the
baggy.
group almost with these stories. And he's just kind of got like a softer smile to his face.
One we'll never see again.
Durmstrang changes you. I don't know.
Durmstrang sure fucking does. Thomas.
Thomas doesn't look all that different from how he looks in the modern times. His hair's a bit longer, a bit messier, like clearly much less like groomed compared to like how he keeps his hair today. He's got like half of his robes on, like he has the dress shirt and the pants, but his like ties in his pocket. His cloak is in his bag or whatever, so he's just wearing the dress shirt and the pants. And he's kind of like, I think he's in the back of the boat, leaning like really far back over the rear, and just like staring up at the sky. Sort of checked out, I think, of the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Bro, do we have young art for you? I don't think so. Crow.
Sorry, I don't have any young art. I just can't make it work.
Good. But how did you look when you were younger? What would be different about you, seeing you as little Crow?
Little Crow, you kind of see he's very drained. Like you kind of see the bags under his eyes. His uniform is still very proper, almost ironed. Like no one who's irons robes.
Mm-hmm.
What? There's crisp corners? Makes no sense. But yeah, he has a very tired look. His hair is still very long, black, but he puts it up into a bun. Almost looks the same, but it's smaller, kind of. Not much of a change in over the years.
Mini Crow, bigger Crow. Also one of those that you'd be able to pick out of a crowd very quickly.
Yes.
And Holly. You do have younger art.
Yeah, Holly looks fairly similar. She does have both of her arms, I guess, is the most notable thing. Although
Yeah.
that for anyone who went to school with her, that is actually normal. It wasn't the arm is a new development. She has a slightly round, kind of cherubic face, flushed cheeks, usually, freckled, kind of these wide brown eyes. She looks kind of, I guess, small, round, and delicate are the terms to use for her. And she is a little bit more, I suppose, less closed in. You see that she's hunched over less. She's less like squeezed in on herself. She just looks sort of wide, innocent, and a little naive, maybe.
Mm.
But very open, very happy.
The boat rocks for a second. Did anybody see that? We can hear Reese say to a few other people, "See what? In the water." He looks around. No one else really sees anything. And then Wilfred cuts to the tension. So, what's everybody wanting for their house? Huh?
I hope not Gryffindor. I heard they have to do, like, brave things every year or else they get kicked out.
Dude,
No,
Gryffindor's the
no.
best house. I'm going into Gryffindor. I already know. Don't worry.
Dude, same. Wilfred says.
I'm not sure if red would be a good message to send. It's representative of scandal.
Yeah, but it's also the cool color. You know, it's the coolest one.
You guys know that the Weasleys, like the Weasley Wizard Weasleys, those guys? You should
Yeah.
say Weasley another time. Janice says from the side. Weasley? That's Janice shakes her head. They went to Hogwarts and they
I think
messed
Maya is
up.
trying to jump in. She was unmuting a bit.
Maya?
Yo, you're so good. I'm chilling. And no, she was just gonna be like, I just want to be in whatever house Wilfred's not in.
Wilfred's gonna try to lick you.
Gross.
I
Aurelia
thought
shrieks.
she Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so someone's shaking. Wilfred's trying to lick her. I'm gonna try and fall into the water. It's fine.
Gonna try.
I'm gonna try and take him with me.
I was gonna punch him.
Suplex backwards into
You
the
guys
water.
are fighting there. Dove grabs onto her brother. Stop it! Stop! Gemma is also screaming. And then Sarai, all this is happening around you. I like to think that you're blissfully unaware of most of it. You have your hand down in the water, and then you feel something touch your hand. Oh, you feel this little electricity run through your fingertips, and then splash! Abria goes over the side with Wilfred, swoosh, causing the entire boat to rock left and right. I want everybody to make me a strength saving throw based on what you think your strength would have been in that first year. And it would, if it is proficiency, if you are proficient, it would only be a +2.
I'm just gonna
Wait,
roll
who's
it
in this
as
boat?
Everyone, including Nolan,
It's a super big boat.
including
Oh.
Nolan, and
Hey.
Reese, and Gemma, and Sam, Sally, and Logan, and
I'll choose to autofill this one. Can I to save one person?
yeah. So Nolan's failed.
Could I?
Oh, Gemma's failed. Okay.
Hey,
Mhm.
could I invoke my klutz feature
Yeah.
to only being useful if I am able to help other people, am I able to offset the balance, like counterweight this by, like, I guess flopping over the side and like kicking it on the way up, like my legs kind of like bumping it the other direction.
Here's what I think. Here's what I think. With Holly's, the entire thing, because you're like a walking disaster, right? So
Mhm.
I think that like Holly, you freak out and the entire boat goes overboard. So we have the whole boat capsize. There's splashing, screaming, and then Holly, you like kick your feet a few times, and the boat, using the angular momentum of it, you go pushing up on top of it, and the boat pushes forward. You end up like kicking on something. You don't know if it's a person or a rock or something, and the whole boat scoops up a bunch of people, including water, and gets right back upright again. So you're drenched in water, you're above ground, including a bunch of other people, and there's a few people in the water.
Incredible. What was the DC for the saving throw?
I didn't say what it was.
Okay.
Whatever I get.
Hey,
I got an
Alex.
11.
12.
Success. It's 12.
Wow.
Oh, I got 11.
19.
Hey, Alex.
Yes.
Can I just autofill it to save one person?
To save.
Dove.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you can. So when the boat comes back up, you're able to grab her and like push her forward. There's a bell that goes off, ding 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 ding, from like the head boat that they're turning around to help. And Dove's up there, and then you slip down into the water. Abria, Thomas, Crow, you guys are all under the waves right now.
I just
And I,
step backward.
and I die like Jack.
We fell off the boat.
And Nolan has also fallen off the boat.
Ooh.
Can I use my 19 to help Nolan specifically?
Not quite. It's not entirely needed because. Oh,
Oh,
Sarai,
wait,
do
no,
you
I
want to
don't
go
have
over?
those.
Oh, I don't know if it'd be a good idea if I did.
Your call. You're right. It would probably be a really bad thing for you at this time.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to. I think you get wet. From going over. Everyone went over, so everyone's all drenched, but you were scooped back up. So, Thomas, you're floating in the water. There's like panic that sets in with you. You can see the boat continually moving. You try to get up, but your foot is caught on something, like a piece of kelp that has wrapped around it. You try to pull. You can see Abria and Wilfred swimming up toward the top. And Thomas, make an athletics check to try to break free.
Okay. Cool. Oh. Hey, so that's a nat 1.
Great. No, that's great. So
This is my third nat 1 of the campaign, and we're 1 or 2 sessions in.
Oh,
that's the
Max
second in
knew
a
someone was
row,
gonna
too.
die.
Right?
Bro.
Or
No,
no,
not
you
in a
got
row.
11 before.
But 2 of my last 3 rolls have been nat 1s.
Yeah. You try to pull, and then there's something out of the darkness. Like a long eel, like a snake moving over toward you. The bubbles go up as you scream, and something wraps around you and rips you from the kelp, as well as anybody else. Abria, you're grabbed. Wilfred's grabbed. Ah! He tries biting onto it, and Nolan is grabbed as well. And then there is a rush of water, pressure changes, and then you break the surface of the water. You are hovering now, high up above. Your bearings are completely lost. All the rest of you on the boat, Like Gemma looks up, blinking, drenched in water, and you can see the four of them lifted out of the water by long tendrils, and they are deposited quite erratically back into the boat. Ugh. Nolan's coughing.
That was so fun.
Who's that? Oh, I could have died. What was that?
What,
I know I saw something.
what now?
That must have been the giant squid.
It'll
There's
look
a-
horrible whenever we get sorted.
There's a giant squid?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My brother told me all about it. It lives in the lake and it's been there for the past 200 years.
You all right? Is everybody there? Hagrid comes by in the main boat to check on you guys.
There's a giant squid in this lake, right?
Well, you mentioned he just met her. Thank you, Maeve! He calls back, and there is like a little burst of water elsewhere. As you can see the water royal nearby. The giant squid underneath the darkness of the lake.
Are we
passing
able
away.
to change clothes when we get to school before the sorting?
Not to worry, I'll be able to help you with the room of reception. For now, and he's going to cast Tergio and get the water out of your boat. Flitwick helps.
Okay. Aurelia is nearly having a panic attack at the thought of having to do the sorting ceremony while completely drenched.
Drenched, yeah.
Are we? Oh man, this place is so cool. We haven't even gotten into the school yet, and we're already on an adventure.
We got to meet the giant squid on the first day.
Thomas, are you feeling the aster?
The what?
Well, like disaster. You take away the dis, and it's the opposite, so it's aster, so it's good. That was good,
a
right?
Seattle thing?
No, maybe
I don't know what that means.
the aster or the Seattle.
Both.
Okay, so disaster.
And then we're gonna fade away. As Wilfred in your compartment, Bennett goes, "You only hope that this year's not an aster." You know what I mean?
No, Wilfred. Disaster is the aster's
thought-
a good thing.
Oh, I thought I got it this time.
No, aster is a good thing. But you add the dis to aster, and it's a disaster, which is a bad thing.
Benno, what the hell are you talking about?
Okay, so like, dislike, aster, disaster. You see what I'm going with?
That's
No,
not how that word works.
you're not here.
So you guys draw closer. Yes, she is.
I thought Aurelia was with
Oh
Holly
wait, no,
and
yeah, she's in
others.
the other carriage. You're right.
Yeah, we flashed.
Oh, I thought we
to
were
present.
in the. Okay, I thought we were
Not
getting out of
anymore.
it then, and that's why we went to the boat thing.
Mhm. The carriages, as they get closer, you're able to make out details of the castle. Arched windows. You remember the glass littering every hall, the ivy creeping up the walls. Not flame and soot. The stone battlements, unguarded and unbroken, remain standing. The sight of Hogwarts harrows you to the soul. It shouldn't be here, yet it has weathered its test. When so many others have failed. The carriage rolls into the north grounds, and you step out. When your foot hits the ground, you remember it like hitting the stone in the boathouse. And now you in the northern grounds. Along the way, as people get out of their carriages and house elves show up to take away luggages, along the way, the faculty of Hogwarts stand. You enter into the Transfiguration courtyard, and your heart skips a beat, seeing it again. Rows and rows of teachers stand there with lanterns in hand, watching everybody pass, lighting the path to the entrance hall, to your future. You can see some of you recall Professor Flitwick, who you remember cleaning you off before you ended up to go get sorted. Professor Hagrid, you saw earlier, has arrived. Many people are stopping and saying hello to Professor Flitwick. Lovely to see you again. Oh, you two are together. That's lovely. Um, and there's many others that you don't recognize. Out of character. Professor Rojas, Professor Dilmoro, Professor Bruce, Professor Longbottom, Professor Milne. All of them. Amelia? Is that you, my dear? Trelawney looks out toward Miss Toussaint.
Oh, God. Okay.
She tries to
Hi.
fix her glasses.
Hello.
Goodness. You're an old man. As am I.
Seems we are twins in that regard.
In Bickford Chimera program. I saw your name on the sign-up sheet. I cannot wait. It's going to be lovely.
Yes, I am very glad to be participating in your class, finally. I looked forward to it so much in first year.
If only we could. The kind of things that I saw, the things that could have been. It is a travesty, truly. It is. She freaks out as Abria shows up next to you.
And Professor T.
She looks at you like she's looking. I don't know. She's having the 1,000-yard Nam stare.
Abria, you shouldn't
Vietnam.
sneak up on people.
I didn't mean to sneak, but I am gonna ask if I can audit your class this year.
I cannot. Not after a few years back.
What did you do to
Trelawney
her a few
never
years back?
forgets. She completely trashed my classroom.
Okay, I feel like that's a bit of an exaggeration. Alright, you make one tiny mistake and suddenly you're banned.
If she is here, it is an ill omen. Ill omen indeed.
Of course, I can feel it.
The two of you are not friends.
Best friends.
We just reconnected today.
Oh dear. she'll have a second 1,000-yard stare as she considers the implications of this.
God, has she gotten worse?
Got to know well,
Or she's gotten
okay.
worse. Of course.
God, I don't want to take her class. Aurelia grimaces as she walks away.
Miss Rosier. Lovely to have you back, Professor Flitwick says. And us you, Phileas, right? Oh, you don't remember me? I think you taught one of our classes, right? She says. Right, of course. He kind of coughs to himself for a second. Oh, do you see Slughorn, Crow?
Crow has a 1,000-yard stare while he's in this courtyard.
Crow, do you see Horace anywhere?
Huh? Oh. I do not.
Oh. There he is. She looks over, and you can see him currently catching up with one of her other students. Holly. You and Slughorn. I'm not going to be going easy on you, I hope you know.
I wouldn't dream of it. Professor. I have to get used to calling you that again.
Oh, no. I always allowed my seventh years to call me Horace. I'll let my adult students, especially
Okay.
you.
Did you get your old office again?
Again? Why I never left? They'll have to pry it out of my cold dead hands.
Well, I figured you would want it and nothing less.
And coming up, you can hear the trill voice of Dove Rosier. Horace! She waves over. Ooh, here comes trouble, he says to you, Holly.
And make it double.
That rhymed. I'll have to remember that one.
Yeah.
And I think like you look over and Dove comes over. Lovely to see you again, Professor. And she's going to kind of like do the little like kiss sort of thing with him. I won't be taking your program, unfortunately, so we're unlikely to see each other much. But I was hoping that we might have a bit of time for tea or whatnot when you have some free time. I'm thinking about getting Slug Club back up and running. Feel free to join us. We'll send you an owl. We'll send you one of those gift baskets. Crow, can you send a gift basket to Horace, please?
Right away. And Crow, like a tends to stress, like, oh wait, crap, they're not gonna arrive at the same time. And he like turns around and like writes another thing. He summons another owl to now go off and get another gift basket.
Crow, why is that you?
Well, yes, Mr. Slughorn, it is I, Crow.
Are you taking my program?
Unfortunately, not. I
Oh,
believe we do have some classes together, though.
I think you're in one of his classes. He's taking Liberal Arcanum, so he can help me a little bit more. Naturally, of course. Well, sure they're waiting for you in the Great Hall. Oh, Holly, I didn't even notice you there. Sorry.
It's all right. It's been a long night. I can't expect you to notice everything.
Are you doing okay, Lady Hollywood? You look stressed.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I'm catching up with a friend. Slughorn, professor, has been a mentor for a while, and I'm very thrilled to be taking his course this year. And the next, I guess.
Oh, we'll have the next 3 years together for certain. Wow.
I'm glad you have someone to guide you, especially someone as wise as Slughorn, Professor Slughorn.
I'm very lucky, I think. In that way, at least.
Horace, we're heading to the Great Hall. You coming? Of course. Oh, might I introduce you to a few of the old pupils of mine? Miss Honeywood, apprentice of mine. Miss Rosier and Mr. Rosier, twins. This here is Professor Dilmero. Darius is fine.
Very nice to meet you.
Transfigurations, am I correct?
See, you've read the course load? Yes? Are you going to be taking any classes with me?
Yes, I believe I am. If I'm correct, I'll probably do basic principle of transfigurations.
Oh, that one's one of my favorites. I'll see you then. Start off on the right foot. Taps his nose and puts a hand on Boris's shoulder. Must be off. As should you. I assume you remember the way.
I'll never forget.
Who could I?
You all walk together. Thomas.
Hi.
Hey. You're walking down the row, person after person, and you'd be able to see like Professor Vector and Madame Pince. Mr. Filch is still alive by some miracle.
I think Thomas very pointedly avoids Filch's evil eye. He would not be on Filch's good side.
And you end up bumping as you're trying to get away from Filch into the side of another student. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was looking where I was going.
Tom. You look into this man's face. You see tan skin, nice jawline. You can see the short hair, slightly messy features for it. Reese Castelli.
Reese!
I thought you were going through the Quidditch circuit.
Oh, it's more of a program that we got going on here. Me and a couple of teammates are hanging out in school for a bit.
The rest of them coming.
Only Max and Abria.
I was meaning about back in the day. Don't worry about it. I've been thinking about that first year like nonstop lately.
Yeah, tell me about it. I remember when we were on the boats. It's absolutely crazy.
Please don't remind me. I tried warning everybody.
Well, we were just kids, not great listeners.
It's only now that you realize he's really tall. He turned out to be like taller than you. Like a little, like he's got like the build of like a linebacker.
Hey, you're looking pretty big, man. What you been up to lately?
After Hogwarts, not much. I got a gig as an arithmancer for the ministry. It's boring work. Mostly work on returns and taxes.
You got a desk job? Oh man, that's I'm sorry.
Yeah, they got good benefits,
Well, I'm sure they do.
and Mom certainly likes it. Keeps me out of trouble. Unlike that first year.
Well, it looks like we got to make up for some of that, huh?
Still living
Come
with them,
on.
so maybe we should have a drink sometime.
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna try to get something together. Maybe tonight, maybe a couple days from now.
Yeah, you probably want to catch up with all the Gryffindors. I saw Sadie around here.
No kidding. I haven't seen who I haven't seen in a long time is Collins.
Darcy. Yeah, I haven't noticed her around here either.
Yeah. Well, I'm
she'll
sure
be
everyone
easy
will
to
get
pick out in a crowd, right?
No kidding. Well, hey, I'll see you around, especially in the Great Hall.
He smiles and gives like a little nod, a wave, and you keep walking.
Little mock salute, I think.
Bennett.
Yes.
So you're walking through. You can see a few of the teachers that like you didn't never knew. Like they're obviously new. So many of them are young. You saw on distance Professor Dill Moreau talking to Horace where they headed off, and you can see a Spanish-looking woman with like with a kind of flowing skirt and very. I think she has kind of like a mock corset on as well. Very, very fashionable. She's standing there and is talking next to her with a blonde woman who like has her hands in front of her and is mostly listening as Rojas talks. So that's Rojas and Bruce are there as well.
New teachers and new teachers, old school. Let's just hope this one goes better than before.
Same old people though. You hear a voice walking nearby. Recognize it. You turn and can see Miss Gemma Drayton, who likely bullied you quite a bit back in the day.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Racist.
You say that out loud?
No, that wasn't out loud.
Just in the back of Bennett's mind. Ah, yes.
And at what school did you go to?
Ilvermorny.
That's what I thought. Bennett Wheeler.
Jenna Drayton, right?
Gemma. Coming out here to
Oh.
make something of yourself. It's good. Been seeing so many of that first year. So many of us came back.
Yeah. Apparently Wilfred's making some fashion statement by wearing his shirt backwards.
Gideon's here.
I forgot I had my shirt on inside out and backwards that whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, now he's got Abria doing it, he's got Thomas doing it. Tried to get me and Sarai to do it, but no, we didn't want to try that.
Smart. Not exactly the best fashion statement, is it? You look good. You've got a good style.
And you look. How do her clothes look? I know fashion.
She is wearing something more highbrow. She is wearing a subtle green dress. It is cinched at the waist. It is not like a ball gown by any means, but definitely trails close to her ankles. There is, I think, like a sash that goes around it. And then she's got on nice, like, gold filament jewelry, little earrings with pearls at the end. Old money.
Well, it looks like you're wearing something that you wouldn't want to have. Well, I guess you don't want what happened in first year to happen now, do you?
You're talking about the war, she says, walking with you.
No, when the boat tipped over and half of us ended up in the lake.
Well, thank goodness that we're not on those god-awful boats.
Wasn't the worst thing. Kind of made me think of an amusement park.
Listen, Bennett, I wanted to come over and tell you that I'm hoping that we'll have a good year together.
Are you okay? Because the last time I talked to you, you called me a slur.
What?
I only found out it was a slur after. Like you kept
That-
calling me it, and
That doesn't sound like me.
No, you called me it a lot.
I think you might be getting me mixed up with somebody else.
Are there other redheads in Slytherin?
I think there was one or two that year.
No,
Check
I
them
think
again, maybe. Either way, I hope that you enjoy your time here at Hogwarts, and I'll see you around. She gets out of there real quick.
Now she's got to write a no-tap apology.
I
You
never
expect to
said
twit longer.
she's nicer than I thought she'd be. Still a little. I mean, at least she didn't call me a slur this time, so that's an improvement.
Someone's calling you a slur? Veronica says, sidling up next to you. This place is crazy, Bennett.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, see, that's Ravenclaw Tower, that's Gryffindor Tower. There's the bells. Standing Stone should be around that way. You're gonna drag
Where
me
are we
into.
going? Are we're just following the lanterns, right?
Yeah, we're heading to the Hall of Reception, and then we'll be in the. Wait, you haven't been sorted. That's
I was sorted. I know the morning.
Yeah, and so was I, but I was sorted here first, and then I got sorted there. So now maybe you're getting sorted tonight.
Oh God.
Do you want me to give you some advice, or would you rather go in blind?
I heard that it was like a weird hat that reads your mind.
You would heard correct. It is a. It kind of blew my mind when I first got here. I thought I was going crazy for a second when they put it on my head, but it worked out.
Just stay close until that would help me out.
And don't worry, you're gonna be fine. The hat just asks you some questions, and then you answer it the best you can.
Mm.
Besides, where's that girl who wanted to go find hide behinds back when we were in Ilvermorny?
Once I have my bearings, I'm certain I'll be running around here nonstop.
Yeah, it's a big castle. You're probably gonna explore it quite a bit. But if you ever need anyone to help you out, just say the word.
Hell yeah! I have somebody who probably knows all its nooks and crannies.
Eh, hopefully the. Wait, you don't know about the staircase then?
The what? And that's exactly when we walk into the moving staircases. But they're even different than last. You remember. You step
Or
forward and you can see moving staircases that curl upward and then like fork into different locations. You can see one of them moves that they're no longer pointing up, but rather shift so it becomes a spiral down this large cylindrical room. There is different doorways that have arched tops to them, little like gemstones gleam and glow from the top of them. Out some, you can see the greenhouses. Out others, you can see the lake. There is a directed location for you guys to walk. So there's like an exact route, and there's probably Hogwarts workers and things like little house elves who are standing to stop people from going in weird directions. Oh, this way. Stay on course.
Huh. This is different from the last time I was here, but decade changes a lot.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Honestly, depending on what house you get in, you're gonna get a completely different view from what I remember.
Sarai,
Yep.
you're walking along the moving staircases. It's changed, but change for the better. You put your hand on the marble and feel the cold gleam of it on your fingertips. You look up and can see the ever shifting stones, some that are even formless, hovering nearby and turning into like little structures all of themselves until they are needed next. As you walk forward, you watch the stairs actually form together, giving you passage into the entrance hall. Oh. I think as you move in there, you can see standing in front and staring toward a bright open doorway, light hitting her face. You can see two girls, redhead, curly hair that whiffs all around her shoulders, and a blonde girl standing next to her with a little pleated skirt. The redhead has her hands in her pockets and is kind of admiring it all over there. Well, I can see one thing's definitely changed. A lot. Every single year there seems to be something new. Probably next year there'll be a upgrade to the herbology wing, maybe. God, one can hope. The redhead turns to her right, sees you. Sadie, is that who I think it is? Wait, you go say hi.
Sarai's
Juniper
already gonna run
walks
over to
over
do the
toward
hug.
you.
Sarai's running towards her right now to do the hug.
Juniper runs toward you. She grabs you and lifts you off the ground. Where the hell have you been? She says, dropping you back.
I've been at Castle Where have you been? I've been trying to write to you. I've been trying to look at you. You got frizzy hair. She's just grabbing your hair, like like it's so curly.
Yeah, the braid was just too much to keep up with, and with magic, anything's possible. She
It's
says,
so bouncy. It's so fluffy.
"It's good to see you," Sadie says, walking next.
Oh my god, Sadie and Sarai's gonna give a hug too to her.
Oh, all right. You give her a big hug.
Oh my god, so good to see you guys. Oh, and someone will say hi to you too, and she'll pull that pesky as well to do kind of a little like wave hi to both of them.
Juniper and I kept up over the years. Juniper's taking the botanical sciences program, right? And she nods. What about you, Sarai? What are you taking? Oh, wait, no, I already know. We might actually have some classes together.
Do you want me to tell you then, or do you just?
Wait, are you taking emergency healing?
Oh yeah, yes I am.
Fuck yeah, we'll be in that one together. She's gonna give you like a little fist bump.
Sweet. Oh, do you want to get one to pesky?
And out of your backpack, Pesky pops up, and you can see like a little paw come out. Well, who's the big boy? She says she's gonna scoop him up.
Is Pesky still wearing my sunglasses?
Probably.
Yeah.
You never. It's like, you're getting them back later, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hello, Miss Milne. Do you hear elsewhere? Juniper turns, and she like holds Pesky close. Billy.
Billy, we're gonna go do the hug. Sarai's gotta be a hugger.
Yeah.
She's literally a hugger.
Hello, Sarai. How do you do?
Oh my god, it's so good to see. I have so many more facts to tell you. I gotta be careful though when my facts kind of broke some people in a carriage, but I got so many more things to share with you.
I'm a little overwhelmed already, so maybe we can put it on the back burner.
Totally. Yeah. So sorry. I'm just so excited to see you here and you all. It's been a very lonely couple years, but I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah, well, I kept her company, Sadie says. What? I think like Juniper is a little confused.
You're like, oh,
we were both in imps. both were imps. We were in imp. It's like a homeschooling sort of program. We kept in touch quite a bit. Yes, many of Sadie's understandings of herbology helped me through. I'm better with animals. Oh, hello, Pesky. You want to hold him? Oh, please. She'll take him, and she like puts him on his back and stretches the tummy.
Yeah, I think he's definitely missed you guys. He's been a little lonely as well, but I think he's just so excited to be back here.
She starts crying. Like there's tears running down her face.
Oh, no,
Billy,
it's okay. It's okay.
I said I'm gonna cry.
Did you know that blue whale tongues weigh more than cars? Or much as cars?
That makes a lot of sense, actually. She's gonna like take a deep breath, and you can, and if you're in their blood circulatory system, you could swim through their aorta.
See, we got so much stuff to share about. And like Sarai's gonna start probably crying too with her, like just seeing her crying. It's like, and we really have to talk about this some more together.
Pesky's gonna come up and start licking her face.
Oh, thank you, Pesky. Oh, nice sunglasses.
Max,
Yes.
you are walking through or walking past the crying Bitly and all them toward the Great Hall. Your pilgrimage ends here. You turn to see two stone braziers adorning the side of great great brass door with artistic carvings over its face. The doors lay open and inviting. Stepping in, Max, you step into a new world. The Great Hall is grand as ever. Memory moves through you. You hear it so vividly. Stay close, children. Single file, please. Quiet as field mice. Yes? You follow Professor Flitwick now, your oversized robe swishing just past your feet. So many older kids surround you. There's something off, though. Something you can't quite place. Nobody looks at you for long. None of these older years say anything as they await you. Maybe they know something you don't. A wave of fear burrows into your chest. Gemma nearby looks afraid. And there's a few others with you. Are you all right? You can hear a boy nearby say to Gemma. Of course I am. Who are you? Uh, Levi? Well, Levi, best to mind your own business. All right. Levi kind of looks down and ends up slowing down till he's walking next to you.
Don't take it too personally. Everyone's a little tense. She's that bad.
Levi. He puts a hand up to
Max.
shake yours. Are you one of the people that like are used to all this? Because this has been crazy. Wait a second. Are you one of the kids that went overboard?
Unfortunately,
You saw from my boat. Are you okay?
yeah, we're fine. Someone panicked. Luckily, we were able to right the boat again.
It's all really new for me. Giant squids, big castles, beautiful halls. It's like the start of a storybook.
I think Max kind of looks down at that and pauses. Muggle I guess.
Huh?
He's Muggle born, I guess. Your parents weren't magical.
Yeah. No, I just not that I know of.
I think he kind of pauses at that. Must be really hard. Whole new world.
I don't know. You guys have like a really easy time of it.
I mean, we're used to it, but I mean, it can be hard being kind of transplanted into something that you only learned about a few months ago.
I appreciate the empathy, he says with like a big smile. And that's when you can hear, "Hey, Jeb," an older boy call out. "It's gonna be all right, okay? You're not gonna be like me." There's a thwack that comes down on the back of Gemma's brother's neck. "Silence!" A shrewd Carrion voice sneers. Oh. He sat back down. They're really strict around here, huh?
Only recently. I'd be careful if I were you. Keep your head down.
Stay by you then.
I think Max kind of gives him like a small smile at that. To help where I can.
And the memory continues.
Good evening.
The low, sallow voice cuts through the crowd and presses a proverbial knife to all of your chests. We all remember stepping into the great hall. Standing at the head of the procession stands a dark figure with unwavering and uncaring eyes. Every faculty member stands at attention behind him. He scans the crowd as he speaks. Headmaster Severus Snape.
Every one of you stands now before the altar of all knowledge and power. Each of you are destined now for a great purpose. Though your feeble and unmolded minds yet do not understand, you will. You will be made to. Steel yourselves, for this year marks the beginning of a great era. One marked by purity of purpose and the discipline of one's own actions.
All around you, new initiates marvel at the high, enchanted ceiling. Whoa, this place is huge! I could definitely get used to this. Rows of plush upholstered chairs and segmented tables lay laden with candelabras. At the back, behind the headmistress, waiting patiently for the hype to wind down, banners of velvet cloth hang, revealing the 4 Hogwarts houses, each with its emblazoned avatar.
"Please sit wherever you like,"
The kind-faced woman informs everyone. McGonagall? She's really still kicking, huh? Wilford chuckles as he settles into a comfortable chair next to Abria.
I definitely thought she'd be like dead by now. What if
And
it's her
Max,
ghost?
you sit down next to Wilfred as well, or around that area. Oh my gosh, do you think that we could have like a permanent headmaster, headmistress?
Yeah,
Like Bins?
Vince isn't still working here, right? Like they, also him or whatever.
I hope so. Could use a good nap every once in a while.
You
I feel like if they could
already
have got rid of
did.
him, it would have happened years ago.
All I know is if we're still taking his class, somebody better tell me so that I can bring a pillow.
I didn't see him on the list of teachers. History, arcane historiography is being taught by some person named Professor Witt. Oh. Bennett,
Interesting.
you know Professor Witt. She's teaching here now?
At least it'll be a good history class. Better than what I remember from Ben's. Wonder
You
if he passed.
know? Well,
Yeah, Professor Witt was the history magic teacher back at Ilvermorning, but I guess they got her for the Chimera program.
I'm sending new music, by the way.
he's like not super dead or anything, right?
You're asking if Professor Witt's a ghost.
I mean, I guess. Like, I mean, there are other forms of dead, but sure.
Abri is not the smartest tool in the shed.
Oh, you know it would be cool to have a vampire teacher. Now that would be sick.
Why are we talking about a shed? What does that have to do with anything?
Like a broom shed?
She live in a broom shed?
No, I think
Case in
Wilfred's saying
point.
he lives in a broom shed.
Who
I
lives
do
in the broom
not.
shed?
Okay. I've been getting fined just fine on the shit on the night bus. Thank you very much.
You still lost us to who lives in the broom shed then.
The air of this place is so much calmer than last you left it. Which isn't saying much, since half the room had caved in by the end of the battle back in the day. They seem to have done a more than adequate job restoring the old building. You can even see artistic changes taken in its design. There's more light and more life. You can't tell if it's owing to the change of management or simply good design choices. Hagrid enters from the back end and as silently as he can waddles to join the throng of professors behind the headmistress. Well, it looks as though we are all here. The room erupts with applause, and Minerva looks as though she is already trying not to cry. It is my utmost greatest honor to welcome so many of the Wizarding World's brightest sparks into our midst. I cannot begin to thank you for your applications and support over the many weathering years. I will admit, after the war, I assumed Hogwarts, and her legacy was no more. I patched her up, hired the greatest faculty the world had ever seen. People applause more. But, alas, the way things could have been is past us now. It took the perspective of men and women, willing to look past the ordinary and take us to where we are today. A tear rolls down her cheek, and she grabs an unknown man from the faculty next to her and grips his shoulder lovingly. Milne looks at her with accomplishment and pride. Every measure of challenge. Oh, wait, sorry. Wrong place. Every one of you stands now
before a doorway. Beyond it lies adversity, and no small measure of challenge. But I look upon the faces of all those destined now for a greater purpose, one you may not yet realize, but one you are on the path toward nonetheless. This night is a special one, for it marks the beginning of a new era, not just for Hogwarts, but for the whole of the Wizarding World. One marked by the strength of our differences, in the power inside us, yearning to be let free. The room cheers together. But those few faces, I now am beginning to recall from the annals of my aging mind. You can see her eyes lock in with Holly. She looks directly at you, for instance, and a few others. I welcome you back. Hogwarts embraces you once again, as she was always meant to. Your houses do not change. Yet in this new era, they hold more of a symbolic role than a heavy one. No specific house restrictions are imposed upon Hogwarts grounds. Nor is there only one table dedicated to any one house. Common rooms still bear their signs and tokens for entry, yet there is no restriction on attendance or curfew. You are still encouraged to show house pride in your daily fashion, though. Dormitories have been pre-assigned. Two to a room instead of the usual sardine can packing you may be used to from your first year here. There's a bit of a chuckle. If you wish, we have at the front house hens, which, when worn, will recolorize your attire for your house pride. Now, we have many new initiates to sift through, and I would not force you to wait all night to eat. So, Minerva points her wand up to the sky, and the room fills with the aroma of succulent feasts. For those who need to be sorted, you may come up to the front and present yourselves. For all others, enjoy the feast. Appearing all around, there are platters of appetizers that seem to appear and stretch on forever. Bowls of thick, creamy soup, plates of fresh salads, there are trays of assorted cheeses, and baskets of freshly baked bread, their crusts golden and cracking. The main courses are a testament to the culinary prowess of the Hogwarts kitchen. There are roasted meats, surfaces seared to perfection. There's fish, seafood, fresh and succulent. Vegetarian options too, steamed and cooked to perfection. Their flavors enhanced with herbs and spices. And the sides are just as impressive. Bowls of mashed potatoes, surfaces smooth and creamy. Dishes of roasted vegetables, servings of rice and pasta and more. And of course, there are the desserts. Cakes of all shapes and sizes. Their icings and fillings are riots of flavors. Pies with flaky crusts and sweet, juicy fillings. Puddings and custards. Bowls of fresh fruits and cupcakes. Everything one could want. Dig in after the break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. See you guys then. Hello, everybody. We're back.
Hello.
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 Back, and I'm in fact wearing black.
Anyone else feel like weirdly emotional over Billy Joel this week?
Nope, I think
What
that's you.
what about him? Did he die? Like,
No, he just gave a really good performance recently and of Piano Man. And that song sends me into like the biggest depression of my life.
you should send it. You should send his new performance.
I can try to find it. I saw it on TikTok.
I'll find it. Because now I do like the song Piano Man.
So this is a bit of a more chaotic event that we're in right now. To set the scene again, you have found yourselves in the newly refurbished Great Hall with very comfortable chairs, long tables that have kind of like, I'll say, black runners with like lines of color that kind of hint that this was once a house table. But for the most part, any banners are at the very back end. You can kind of sit anywhere you want. And there is long lines of students who are ready to head up to the front, where the sorting hat has already gotten up and looks really excited to be sorting some of the new students. The other students from other schools are standing in a group and are kind of being called up and sat down. All of you guys are good to just start kind of eating your feast and are able to watch this happen. Not only that, but next to that area, there is places where you can get those little Hogwarts pins as well that show your house. You'll need to grab one of those. Placing it on, it'll recolorize you a little bit, whatever you're wearing. Um, and but then other than that, there are people all over. So many that you don't recognize. As in this game, unlike regular M&M, there is actually a lot of side NPCs that don't actually do anything. So there's a lot of people in the background rushing around doing their stuff. Yeah. So I think there's still a few people that it's important that I kind of introduce, however. So I think that would be good. Let's see. Bennett.
Ready.
You sit down to like get some food before you go and talk to a few other people. And as you do, you can see one student who's currently grabbing a bunch of food and like just stuffing bread rolls in their pack to the left-hand side. Big smile on their face. Oh, have you ever seen a cake that big? It's like a tiny little cake, but perfect, just a few bites. You see a student in front of you that you don't recognize. You see two curled horns and a kind of animal-like face. You can say hello to Fife. You can find his art in the Chimera Students Art category, which I can send you guys' way. Chimera Student. Oh, that's the wrong. I'm in the wrong chat. I'm in the wrong chat. I don't believe. There it is.
Uh, don't think I recognize you. Are you one of the new students here?
New student? Aren't we all new students? He says, wiping a bit of cherry from his lips.
I I guess you could say that. Some of us were here before it closed down. Others never been here before. Which one are
Oh,
you?
I've been around. Always saw it. Never actually got to go inside. Well, there was one time, but I got kicked out pretty quickly after.
Sorry, I forgot my manners. I'm Bennett Wheeler. I went here first year. Ilvermorny, the rest. I'm from Seattle. You?
Five. Just the one name. I'm from the Hogwarts Valley. Been kicking around here for a few years. First time. And, do you get to eat like this every day? Do you know?
In first year yeah, meals were. This might be a little extravagant for the first day, but it's generally pretty good.
Right. Meal every day. Do you have to pay for it?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe the costs are included in the tuition, but you don't have to pay any extra.
Oh, good. I'm starting to see white. I need to calm down. Fife is having trouble. He's looks like he's getting a little woozy. Aurelia, you notice Bennett talking to this odd horned man.
Bennett, are you scaring more new students?
Yes, I have such an intimidating frame that it causes others to weep in fear. No, he's just nervous.
Yeah, very much so. I'm kind of waiting for the crowd to die down before I go up. I Do you have to be in a house?
I suppose with this new system they're doing, you do not have to be, but it's fun.
You get to be around some people who might share similar ideals as you do, which is pretty nice.
Sometimes, or you might get stuck hanging out with someone that you don't necessarily like. It's sort of a gamble.
I'll give it a try, I think. What in Rome? Eh? Do as the Romans do. I'm Fife, by the way. Bennett was just introducing himself. What's your name?
Aurelia, Toussaint.
Ooh, French.
Very, yes.
Came a long way then.
All the way from Beaubaton? Well, I went to Beaubaton from here. It was a bit
That's
of a long story.
that's like cross the aisle, right?
Across the channel, yes, in the heart of France.
Man, how'd you get across? It'd be a long way to swim. Are you a good
Well,
swimmer?
not particularly. I mean, I can swim, of course. I just don't often, but I can swim.
Fife, have you never left Hogwarts Valley?
I tried one time, few times, got picked up, placed back in. Apparently, I'm not allowed out.
Yeah,
Have you ever been on a boat?
Oh yes, yes. I used to love to go fishing. You can catch some pretty good salmon out here.
Well, that's how we got across the water.
Right, but channel's big.
Well, sometimes boat, sometimes port keys, sometimes blue, if we felt like it, paying the fees.
Oh, I've never taken the Flu Network before.
I do
Probably
not
be
recommend
easier.
it.
I honestly, I like to travel. You know, feel the earth beneath your hooves.
I can appreciate that sentiment. I like traveling in general. Destination is always beautiful.
Five. Goodness, are you eating? We need to get sorted first. One thing at a time. Sorry, both of you. Professor Bruce appears from the side. Unknown teacher. Come on, let's get you sorted and we can come
Oh,
back.
it's no
No,
worries.
no
I think he
worries.
was just waiting for the crowd to
Yeah.
die down.
She chuckles. I'll get you in now. That way we can just get it over and done with, okay? All right. I suppose that's fine. She sees in his bag. Yeah, but come on. We talked about this. What if I get packaged during the night? On 5. Say goodbye to
I'll
your friends.
I'll keep an eye on your plate while you go up there.
I'll just take it up. He says you pick up the plate. Fuck off. Bye. Bye bye.
Interesting guy. What do you think of
Very, I
him?
didn't know they let satyrs in.
I mean, maybe it's part of a new thing. Maybe they're trying to expand and allow in more people, more inclusive.
Good for them.
Yeah. I've been meaning to ask you a question, actually. It's been bugging me since I sat down.
Well,
Yeah, I was taking a sniff of this steak earlier. It smells a little off. Can you tell me if it does?
no, I'm good. You can ask someone else.
Look,
Perhaps a
I have a
beer?
look, I have a sensitive nose, and I figure since you went to like the fancy school, you'd have a nose for good quality or something.
Bennett, to put this quite simply, I feel like this is a ploy to get me to do something in order to humiliate me or perhaps make a joke. And I do not wish to participate in that. You are free to contradict me though.
I mean, it's
Ever the
not a joke. I
poise
think
on
they're.
you, Aurelia. You can hear another voice say, as Lucian walks up.
Lucian,
I've
pleasure.
never heard somebody be turned down so beautifully.
There's an art.
Maybe you
You
can
two
teach
know
me.
friends, I guess. Two of you.
Something like that. Lucian Eveline, at your service. He hands his hand like this toward you.
This is Bennett Wheeler. He attended
I go.
Hogwarts in first year. He is from Seattle, America.
Yeah, I went to Ilvermorny after Hogwarts, and you must have gone to Beauxbaton. Am I right?
No, after Hogwarts, I didn't go anywhere because I never actually went to Hogwarts. But went to Beauxbaton the whole time. I guess.
I never.
He was a good friend from the start.
Huh.
That's too bad. I didn't see you at my party. You should have stopped by. Yeah, will be another one, I'm certain. I'll have to stop by
You
Seattle, though. Is that like a very cultured place?
Oh yeah, we've got tons of culture. Invented grunge.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
it's a very particular type of experience. It's not for everyone though. It's a little too highbrow for some people.
Maybe for some Beauxbaton students, you can hear nearby. Um, Veronica comes back and sits down, and she's got red robes on, like red accents to her stuff.
Just as I thought. I was kind of hoping you'd be in here with Hufflepuff with me, but yeah, never a doubt. Red was your color.
He's your hot guy friend.
I'm not holding a mirror, so I don't know what you're talking about.
She's gonna hit you, Lucian
Ow.
Eveline. I'm sure that we'll get to know each other just fine. We have all year for it, though. Aurelia? Oh, wait, you already went here before, didn't you? What house are you in?
Slytherin. House of Cunning.
I'll see what I end up into.
Oh,
Ta-ta.
I'll come with you. I'm eager to see.
He will hold a hand out to
She'll
escort you.
take it.
So, how'd the sorting go? Scared or?
The Sorting Hat was way less scary than I thought he would be. Way more funny than anything.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time, so he's had a long time to work on his jokes, I guess. But I think you're gonna do well in your house. You're the person. I mean, I don't think there was anything you were afraid of back at school.
Nah, I guess not. Even when all that messiness came about. I guess
You
it's the
know,
place for me then.
yep. You're brave, and you are. Eh, even if loyalty is more of a Hufflepuff thing, it suits you well.
Oh, stop.
Okay, you're a little overbearing. Sometimes you can just be a little too cocky, if I'm honest. There was that time you just came to me and said, "Hey, can you clean my room?" And I went in there, and it was just, how did you
She
make it
pokes
that?
her wand at you, and you become a cauldron. Ooh. She takes something off your plate. And then her scene will transition over.
Help me.
Elsewhere. Abria.
You
Huh?
see,
What are you saying? I hear.
She said "see"
oh,
as in Spanish. Oh my
Wow.
gosh, it just keeps
No,
getting worse.
I'm not even hearing C. I'm
that's
hearing.
crazy.
I heard it.
This is basically
Everyone else
just
heard it
telling
but
me to
you.
speak English. Okay.
Speak
God
American.
forbid.
Speak American, says the Canadian.
You already took my golf, and so now I also have to speak your language. Okay.
Yeah. That's how it works.
You could.
Yeah. God, I'm not gonna take this any farther. I could. I'm not going to. So Abria, where do we find you in the hullabaloo of all this?
So Abria figures that most of the Gryffindors are probably like scattered about because, they're friendly, they're greeting people and talking to whatever. So she is hoarding the fucking food right now. And is taking all the best shit. Some of it is going in her bag for later.
So it's going in your. Okay, so as you are doing the fife thing and stealing food for your bag for later,
And
you hear. Do they only feed you the one time? Huh? You look up to the right, and you can see a boy looking a little like concerned at you. He's got like short, dark hair, glasses, that sit on the brim of his nose, and wears odd foreign robes. Never seen him before.
well, no, they've seen you a few times, but we're like nowhere near the kitchens, so I'm gonna need a midnight snack.
Uh, Truth be told, I already ate so much on the train. I think I'm good. I couldn't imagine having more.
Can respect that. Oh, Abria,
Amani, he says.
nice to meet you. You started yet?
No, I don't do well with crowds.
I wish I could say the same, but I play Quidditch for a living, so crowds are kind of my thing.
You play Quidditch and you make money doing that.
I do, yeah.
Well, it's very good. Enough to live.
Do decently. The rest, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of a Chester baby, so
Lucky. Not everyone can say the same.
well, I mean, most people can't say their dad's the minister, so
You're funny joke. You're trying to pull one over on me, I can tell.
I wish that was such a no. No, Kingsley's my dad, so
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny. He's gonna take a bit of food and then pull it apart, whatnot. Logan comes by. Amani, I got you some Bria.
ew.
Don't talk to her. Logan says almost immediately.
Ouch. Rude.
I think I can handle myself. Thank you very much, Mr. Peel. He says. She was
Yes.
just telling me about her father. You're boasting already?
I'm not boasting. I'm having a conversation.
Is your father really the minister? Amani says. God, I wish it wasn't true. Oh, well, I am sorry for sitting here. I shouldn't have sat beside
No,
you.
no, you're good. You're good. Sit, sit. I'd rather have you sit here than Logan. I'm almost 90% sure that Logan still has scurvy.
I didn't have scurvy in first year, and I still don't have scurvy now. I'm not a pirate.
I haven't seen you pick up fruit since you've been here, so
He searches the table. Investigation check. A 10. He picks up uh he picks up what looks at first glance to be an orange. It ends up being a chocolate orange. See, this is
wow.
breaks apart. There's like brown on the inside.
You know, you're not beating the scurvy allegations.
Can I have some of that? Breaks it apart and hands him a slice of it. Be careful with her. Logan will walk away. You have many friends.
I have a lot of people who think I'm, and I quote, dangerous and unstable. But I like to think I'm just the more adventurous of my friends.
Adventure is good. It's a way that we can it's a way we can find who we truly are, he says.
Kindred spirit. I think we'll get along just fine.
I love adventure. I I am a little out of my depth here. But there is much to explore, much to find, people to meet. I'm glad to have met you, Abria.
Well, I'm a bit of an expert around this place, even though it's been so long. So if you need a tour guide or anything, just let me know. I might know where a few things still are.
Yes, I've been hearing about a common room.
Yes. So we should probably go get you sorted first. And then we can figure out where your common room is.
Because the house elves took my bags, and I had many of my favorite things in there. And I
Okay,
don't
yeah.
know where they took them.
Yeah, let's get you sorted, because, yeah, that's going to be important. Okay.
I need to be sorted before I can get my bags.
Yeah,
all
pretty
right, all
much.
right.
Yeah.
And
You will beat him up.
yeah, he'll get up with you. It's all very weird to him.
Guys,
Okay.
I found my new hottie obsession.
He is a cutie.
Son, I'm gonna
If
give him a
we
Hogwarts
find him
welcome.
somewhere-
I don't
Brianna.
think that's what
Jeez.
that's called.
I don't know.
Hogwarts welcome, baby.
Can we not call it that?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's called. Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah.
There is no responsible for what comes next.
And then I think like Fife is down here. You got Fife? Shaggy hair, putting bread rolls into his bag. And yes, he the carpets match the drapes. he's got furry legs with hooves.
You had to say it like that?
I
did.
honestly thought it was gonna be like horns. I was like, wait, hold on. I was like, how does that work?
God.
And yes, he is just as horny as he looks.
Oh my god. Go to horny jail.
No.
Nope.
I don't have to. Okay. Thomas. But you.
Meow.
Where? I didn't say Maple, I said Thomas, but it's so weird because
Okay.
like if I say Maple you go meow, then I'm like, of course, Maple. But
I
when I
have
say
to catch you off
Thomas,
guard.
and then you go that, then I imagine Thomas is the one who meows, and then I'm like,
No, don't be
What?
ridiculous. He would never.
no, only for the right person.
No, he barks. He doesn't meow. Anyways.
Go to horny jail.
No, that was not.
No. Thomas, where does our scene find you?
I think Thomas is trying to sneak, like, up by this where the sorting is going on. I think he's trying to sneak in a word with Headmistress McGonagall.
So I think you would basically have to wait till the sorting is done because she's extremely, like, integrated into what's happening there.
Okay.
But we can roll back the clock for other people, so that's not a problem. You know, you sit, you have some food, you talk with people. I think Rin will probably see you, come over and give you a big hug. You know, you're able to catch up with her. Unless we already did. Did we do that on the train?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, we did.
We
Okay.
did.
So Rin and you just kind of gap. And then once most of the students are all finished, it's mostly people just having their feast. You're able to stand up, walk over toward the back where Professor Flitwick is talking to one of the newer professors, Professor Witt, which we need. Can we add her to the faculty art?
We don't have faculty art.
Yes, we do.
Well, oh, I mean, like that faculty? I guess so, yeah.
It's the
we can
same
do that.
faculty.
I mean, yeah, but there's some differences, so I'd probably have to add. That's why I gave it. It's fine. That's why I gave it a different category.
Can we just get her art up so we can see?
I'll just send it in Saturday night. It'd be...
Okay. We're gonna need to get her art up elsewhere though sometime.
Mhm.
Have you sent it?
There it is.
Are you just finding it?
It's uploading.
Ah, yes. We can see this lady standing next to her. Well, now that he's done, I was hoping we might be able to do that thing that I asked for before. And so, oh yes, I'm certain he'd love to have an interview. He is a bit of a chatterbox, uh, I will admit. Oh, that's not a problem. I could probably get done right quick with him. And the two of them are just chattering as you come up. Minerva notices you. Professor, if you'll excuse me a moment. Mr. Wood,
Headmistress.
I've been following your Quidditch career.
I would
I
hope
hope you know.
so. You were such a fan
As
of my brother's.
I've come to a few games, actually. I saw you sign up for the new program. Very, very proud of you, my boy, she says, and comes over. Come here, come here. She's going to give you a hug.
I'll hug her back.
If only we could extend the opening ceremonies to your brother, but the Wisingamot was very, very strict about the kinds of people that we accept in.
Oh, and you know my brother. He's very busy with Quidditch. Not
We
one
don't
to set that aside. He is.
busy and has been obsessed, as I assume you are the same. But what are you going in for again? Because we don't have a Quidditch program.
No, I wish we did, but I'm just studying a bit of everything. Liberal Arcanum. I got I think a class with a bunch of different professors.
Well, it was my idea, the Liberal Arcanum program. We had a few under our belts, and I wanted something for the students like yourselves, the more precocious ones, wanting to create their own kind of educational experience. Oh, I'm so happy that you're back. It's it's been a journey. It truly has. So long now. Can you believe it? A decade.
Oh, when you put it that way, I mean,
All of this. 10 years in the making.
well, it looks amazing.
Oh, thank you.
I just wanted to offer my greetings and congratulations on your position as well.
Oh, yes, bit of an odd one, that. Immediately appointed headmistress of Hogwarts School, and then no more Hogwarts School. But I stayed around for the most part. While it was closed, we had a lot of fixing up to do, and I was still in charge. It was my scene. You should see some of our new professors. You would have just noticed Professor Witt. She's teaching arcane historiography and many others, as well as, Professor, get it, she calls out, and a man walks over. This here is Professor Milne. You'll probably be with him for many of your subjects. Pleasure to meet you. Garrett Milne.
Sadie's dad, right?
Oh, you're in her year, huh?
Sure am. Same house and everything.
The two of them were quite close, if I do remember. Saw the two of you gallivanting around the halls that one year.
I guess you could say that. That's the polite way to put it.
Well, I'm happy that Liberal Arcanum actually spoke to somebody. I've seen a few of our Liberal Arcanum students, but we'll have to stick together. We're going to be a bit of a smaller group when it comes down to it. And next year they're opening it up. So if you do want to transfer somewhere, you can, but you'll be sorely missed if you do. Sadie and I have been around here at the castles for, I don't know, 8 years now. I think this is coming up on 8. We're at 7. And he nods. It's an absolutely amazing place. I would have never imagined anything like it. I remember when my wife used to talk about the place that she went to go to school, and I think you can see Milne actually not Milne, McGonagall actually looks a little uncomfortable or upset for a moment. Yes, she loved it here. I'm glad that you get to experience it too. These last 7 years have been amazing.
It's good to be back. I feel like I owe this place a few years, at the very least.
You are you going into comparative mundane studies at all?
I take up my schedule. Nope.
Shame. You should definitely come by my office sometime. I'm out where Muggle Studies used to be.
I'll see what I can
building.
do. Might need to take a look at a map again.
Dad, you should probably eat something. You haven't eaten all day. Oh, hey, Thomas.
Sadie! Good to see you again.
I saw you and Rin talking together. I didn't want to, butt in.
Oh, yeah. We went to Moho Decoro together, so...
That's a long way. Kind of like a culture shock, wouldn't it?
It was worth the journey. Got to learn a lot about Quidditch, that's for sure.
I was just being introduced to Mr. Thomas here. Yeah. Dad, you should probably eat. She's right. And she's right. And she always is. It was wonderful meeting you, Mr. Wood.
You as well, Professor.
You look back and, McGonagall's gone. Sadie directs her father to go and sit down and have some food, and then stops and turns toward you. You eaten anything yet?
Plenty. Yeah. It's hard to wait on the old stomach, especially these days.
Wait, you're missing something. Oh. She takes her leave for a second and grabs, so you can hear the jingle of metal, and pulls out a little pin, walks up to you, and fits it on your lapel. There we go. And then there's a crimson hue that comes over certain linings of your outfit.
My shirt's still inside out. I just remembered.
You definitely noticed. Thomas, I think you put your shirt on.
Oh, no, it's a political statement. It's you'll have to talk to Abria about it. It's her idea.
It's a really dumb political statement.
But it got you talking about it.
I don't even know what.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It did.
It's
She was about to ask.
My dad would call it a conversation piece. That's what it would be.
You know what it also makes you look like?
What?
Bit of an idiot.
Well, let's just say I'm not here because I'm a genius, okay?
See you in the common room.
I'll see you.
She heads off toward the common room. Crow.
What? Yes.
I think your sister has grabbed a glass of champagne, or you grabbed a glass of champagne for your sister, and she's enjoying watching all of the new students getting sorted and whatnot. She nearly spits out her champagne. Is that a satyr?
Looks like it.
Goodness. Will let anyone in here.
As long as they're good with spell work, I believe everyone should be welcomed in the Chimera Project, they said.
It is a wizarding institution. It was made for us. And everybody wants a piece of the pie, I guess.
I agree with you there.
Are
He'll, like,
you, have you been able to reconnect with anybody?
not really. I'm right now working on a couple deliveries for us, and I believe I had to get this rushed, but I believe a package should arrive any second now for Brea, so that should be good.
Oh, good. You know, they can. Why don't you just worry about it for tonight? Right now, you should enjoy yourself. Oh, it just hit me. Oh, I've been so overwhelmed with everything here. All the new students and getting back. He takes a sip. I almost forgot. You're not in my house. But they said that there was no house restrictions.
That is correct.
Well, no, we probably shouldn't room together. Who knows? Maybe you'll have a girl or two. She said, "Girl or two over at your place." She chuckles.
I doubt that. I'm not exactly the charming type.
The charming type. Oh, please. It's fine. It just means I get you more to myself. You're free. You're free to take a room next to me or something like that. I'm not really sure how it all works, but if you want.
It'd be an honor, but I do believe we may still be stuck in our dorms, or how you say, areas. But I'm still in the dungeon, so it won't be far.
Right. You could come by and visit.
Of course.
Do you remember? I do. We stood here and I watched every single person, one after another, get sorted. Gryffindor! Slytherin! We could do this, right? I'm feeling stressed. Help me. Crow, help me.
You're fine, dear sister.
She closes her eyes and listens to the affirmations.
You are the next great Razier. You will be sorted into Slytherin, just like our parents before us. I'll be right after you. It's perfect. Do not worry.
Gemma Drayton. Oh, wrong voice. Gemma Drayton. That's me. Gemma walks past. Good luck, Gemma. Like I'll need it. She's already pissing me off. Crow says quietly. I mean, Dove says quietly to herself. Gemma goes up, and the Sorting Hat barely even touches the brim of her scalp before you can hear snip. Oh well, good for her.
Yes, that's quite good. I assume you two will be good friends.
Wait a minute. You think you're going after me?
Well, yes.
It goes by last name. We have the same last name.
Yes.
But Crow, C comes before D.
But you're more important, so we had it switched, remember?
Crow Rosier.
Oh, I believe that's wrong.
Your name ended up being called first.
Oh, great.
It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. I'll see you in Southern House.
Of course. I'll be right there waiting for you. And he'll like fucking walk up in this dreary place that's right now Great Hall.
Dove scratches her arms. You see her look down, try to look at the people around her, and then straighten her back a bit. As you walk up, she gives a little clap. And watches you. The sorting hat. It's placed on your head. You can feel the weight of all the eyes upon you. Another Rosier, he says. Came in twos this year.
Why, yes, we did. Now, I assume you know how these goes. Go into Slytherin and have a good day.
I do end up making the final decision. So much here. So much has been placed upon you.
It's not that much. It's just barely as much as anyone else.
I have seen many people, many young children just like yourself, looked into their mind as I am looking into yours now. You bear the weight of something that likely you do not yet understand. I don't think I'll be able to mark your request,
What?
and I am sorry.
What do you mean by not mark my request and sorry? It's just a simple S Slytherin. Need to be
You
able to take
bear a
care of
good
my
heart.
sister.
You care for those in your charge. You are not especially cunning. You are not individualistic. You are not the type to run from danger. You are you. You are not your sister. And I must do my duty as you must do yours.
So you understand Slytherin?
Full puff is called out. And there's like I think there's a shocking gasp from the crowd. Fuck it, your sister freaks out.
Almost.
You know what? I'm gonna make a con save for her. That's a 14. She stays up, but she's like breathing heavily. She like grabs onto anyone nearby her, which ends up being like fucking Thomas. Oh, sorry.
He's just like staring, like almost like trying to figure out what's going on. I was like,
The sorting hat is yoinked off of your head. Go on, boy.
it's a
Come
mistake.
on to the gold table. Go, go, go.
It's a mistake. There's a problem with it. Got that one boy wrong. I can get mine wrong, right?
Mr. Rosier, to your table. Do I need to ask you again? Mr. Caro says to you.
No, sir. Right away.
puts a hand on your shoulder, directs you a bit, and lets you go. Dove. No, I can't do the McGonagall voice. Ah. Dove. Rosier. He like looks at Crow for a little while. Snape oversees it all. Dove goes up, and you can hear her kind of talking quietly with the hat, debating with them. Put me in the Hufflepuff, you know. Slytherin. It was just awful, and
Not.
it was one of the hardest things I had to go through that year. She says ironically.
It was not my proudest moment. I
Oh, Crow, it
felt
wasn't your
the
fault.
family. It was. If I was better, it would have been a Slytherin, just like you, and carried on the family name.
No, I've come to understand it differently since. I wish to be close with you, but it doesn't stop us. You are who you are. You're always there for me. So you are a Slytherin's Hufflepuff, she says.
I guess that is just as good as almost being a Slytherin.
Why don't you go reconnect? I have a few of the Slytherins to talk to myself. I should probably go find Gemma. I'm sure she's around here somewhere.
I'm sure she is probably talking up a storm. I shall take my leave then and probably take this gift that's supposed to be arriving here soon to Abria, Lady Abria.
And she'll nod. And moments later, you were looking for Slytherins. Taylor appears. Oh, Taylor, good to see you. Yeah. Great. Oh, dear. She has to socialize with Taylor. It's her worst nightmare.
Yes, probably is very a bad person to socialize with. In her eyes, at least. But now I'm
Aurelia.
free.
Aurelia. Aurelia. I guess Brooke's not here right now. Okay. Sarai.
Hello.
Where does our scene find you?
Sarai's kind of the same thing with that. She's stuffing like food in her bag, but like trying to get leftovers for like to bring to Omen and Bear, as well as trying to get some for herself. And every so often she'll like
So
put
many
a
people
food.
doing this.
Because I need them. I need to give. I got people I gotta feed. Okay, I got mouths
Does
to
the
feed. All right. I have
Does the
children that
food
need
not
fed.
disappear after the meal's over?
Not if you take it away.
Okay.
I have
If it
children
goes into
that-
your possession, just like the food in your belly doesn't disappear.
Hi,
Okay,
I'm
fair
back.
point.
Sorry, I stepped away to use the bathroom really quick because you weren't. We
Early
had
to go.
passed me.
No, you can just totally go, Brooke. I don't mind. Early, I really don't mind.
If 10 doesn't mind, yeah, we'll do Brooke thing you. So, Aurelia, you've walked away with Lucian to go watch some of the other students get sorted, including himself. You watch for a little while. Is there anybody of the new students that you care to watch specifically?
Let me double check the list.
Or even out of character, if there's somebody you want to like notice, even if you don't know them.
I think Lee.
Yeah. What? So you can hear, "Down here, Rudowski!" Ah, there you are. It normally go by Lee. We normally just use the big names. So. Whatever. Talia goes up and sits down. The Sorting Hat plops down onto their head, and like its wide brim goes out over it. Is there like a different style? Because it's not really my jam. You can see Dahlia is affected by the weird sensation. What was that? Lucian says.
It's a sort of Legilimen's charm. It is interwoven into the hat itself, or something like that.
Oh, that's how it works. The
Are you nervous?
newbie hat.
It won't tell any of your secrets or anything if that's what you're concerned about.
Looking into
You only
everything.
hear it in your head.
Right. Okay. I might have a panic attack.
Deep breaths. It won't. It won't dig up anything too awful.
Do you have any tips?
Don't try to block it out. It just makes the feeling worse. It will feel like it goes down your spine a bit. It's a bit of an unpleasant feeling only at first, but you get used to it as you go on.
Huh.
If you're lucky, you won't be a hat stall. Mine nearly took 5 minutes.
Aurelia Toussaint. We hear Professor Snape call out your name in that cold hall. Aurelia, tell us about what happened that day for you. When your name is called, how do you feel?
Aurelia went up to the hat, already picking at her fingers. There was already a bit of blood smeared on one of them. She is nervous, straight backed, very stiff. And she sits almost mechanically onto the stool.
You look up and can see the faces of Professor Snape looking down upon you. Uncaring, he looks away across all the faces. You get the feeling like he doesn't even want to be here. Like this is beneath him somehow. That doesn't really sit great with you. But then, you also have next to you that Caro man. Dark eyes, equally dark hair, coiffed up nicely. He bears a somewhat gaunt figure. He looks behind him towards some of the other faculty that are speaking to one another, and they immediately stop. McGonagall speaking to Professor Flitwick. Bit of decorum, he says. And Mr. Caro puts the hat on your head. Immediately there's that weird tingly sensation, and I imagine you try to fight it at first. Calm down, calm down. I'm not here to hurt you.
Are you the hat?
Last I checked, I wasn't a boot.
Right.
You are Miss Ubedia.
A name like a melody.
You're too kind. I'd say the same for you, but I'm not sure if sorting out is a name or a title.
Oh, my friends call me Sorting. So few of those nowadays. He
So a
turns over
name
toward
then.
Carol. He's become something of it. Over time, you become less of an object and something all yourself. Almost human.
And what keeps you from entirely?
Entirely from becoming human? What an odd question. You are a peculiar one, aren't you?
I try not to be too peculiar.
Oh, no, don't take me the wrong way. I love peculiar. They're the best kinds. You're worried. Don't be. Almost 1,000 years now of sorting children and adults. Never gotten it wrong yet. You do present a challenge, though. The more I look into you, the more I see, well, conflicting things. Your conflicted nature. And he will dive down into your mind a little bit further. What is just a memory that he finds?
I think one memory is her being dropped off at ballet rehearsals. Walking in and quickly finding the person who seemed like they knew what they were doing the most, which was a young Janice Averden. And settling in place next to her and copying her movements, was mirroring
You guys are
her.
doing bar right now?
Yeah, just to make sure that she's doing the right thing.
Janice notices you a little bit off from it. You're sickling, she says. And I think, are you really new at
Yes, I think
ballet?
this was
So you
probably
have
like
no
her
idea what that
first.
means.
Yeah.
And she holds her foot out from she has her foot out on the bar. You can see the instructor looks away, and then she goes sickling, and she turns her foot to the side, kind of, and then straightens it, probably more than you think is even possible at this point.
Okay. Thank you. She's going to adjust the positioning of her foot to copy her.
And I think, you know what? Make a acrobatics check for body control.
Okay. Oh, that's Wednesday afternoon. Sworn on the sticks. It's not Saturday night. 13?
13. Yeah, I mean, about as average as someone. I mean, better than average for someone who just started, right? And so you can hear the instructor walking past. Good form, Averden. Keep it up. Toussaint. Not bad. And then I think she'll she has a long rod. She taps your back a bit. Arch more. Keep moving down. And then you can hear sickled foot, and she will whack hit somebody's foot that is curved like yours was a second ago. Ow. This fucking instructor is medieval.
Yeah, she'll kind of squeak out. Oh, thank you.
Jin is like, without saying anything back.
I think at that point the memory would probably cut forward to a sort of montage of them hanging out throughout ballet lessons. All started by Aurelia quickly pinpointing the best person in the room and deciding I need to copy that person and just chameleon my way through this.
I honestly can't wait for a certain memory for us to do. Maybe later. I think it would be really good to do sometime. Hey?
hmm hmm
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what you're talking about.
He would see that memory. Interesting. And just so I don't get it wrong, I'm pretty sure you're green, yeah?
Yes.
The Sorting Hat takes his damn time sifting through memory after memory. The longer you sit there, the more embarrassed you feel. Well, come on, man. A 12-year-old, how complicated could it be? Mr. Caro says. All things in their time. Sorting Hat says back. This one's a hard one. And he keeps at it. Caro keeps talking, probably increasing your worries. Probably making you more fucking anxious. And you can see in the crowd of kids, Janice, who hasn't been sorted yet, puts a hand up and then down. Little breathing technique that you guys would have used to have before a big show.
Mhm.
Ah, I think so. I've made my decision. Well, come on, man. You can hear Caro say.
I was just waiting for your benefit.
Slytherin! He calls out.
I'm sorry for taking so long.
It was my pleasure. And the little golf claps go through, and you get up to take. I think he snatches the hat kind of violently and rings it. Rings it while he waits for the next.
She will run, nearly run to the Slytherin table, do a speed walk as fast as she can while not looking improper.
Took a while. Dove says to you.
Yes, he was considering Ravenclaw.
Yeah, it took a while with me too. Taylor says.
I saw. What else was he considering?
He just kept trying to get me to show him secrets, and I kept telling him that he was a weird pervert.
I thought he was quite nice.
Taylor was even less talkative in that year. And Lucian Aveline. Oh, let's get a selfie. Smile. He throws up a little pentagonal disc, and it spins and then stops, and then clicks and gives a
He does,
picture of the two of you.
Oh, the finger heart. No, not that one. The one hand one with your thumb and your pointer.
This one. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this one's more dainty.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lucian is I think I don't fucking know. He strikes a pose. And there'll be immediately a thing written over it about to get sorted. And he'll take that. Lucian, Aveline, are you coming up? Oh, absolutely. and he swipes his fingers and it sends off. You can hear a little ding from it a few times. Here, hold this. Get my good side.
Oh, okay.
He puts his hand up and takes a deep breath, but he learned from you. Goes up toward the front.
She's gonna get all his angles, like do the going on her knees for a good picture.
Fuck yeah. And he gets sort of into Slytherin. I think he'll look at you like the same one.
She'll clap for him.
He's always a lot more lively when the cameras are on. Sarai.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. So, we got some more time. I think we're gonna and like Max, I think, and Holly. But we also have common rooms that we can get to if we want. So you can have a scene here in the Great Hall if you want. We can also go to common rooms if you want and see about that. Your call.
So, like, am I making the call? Are we all going to come? I think the rest of us who haven't
It
gone
is
to
your call.
Wait, so if I make the call to go to common rooms, am I making the call for like everyone else who has not gone yet? Or
No,
is it...
not necessarily. You're
Okay.
opening the door.
Okay, making sure. I didn't know. I was like, that's a lot to give on me. I don't know about this. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the common rooms. Why not? Make it. If I sit up.
Sarai, you eat. You and Billy like yap for quite a while. Drusilla sits down. Like Billy and Juniper are happy to see them. They're all gabbing for a while. Wilfred stops by and says hi. And for a moment, everything is like amazing with the world. And that is until you can hear the sound of bells ringing in the distance. One moment, please. Okay. You can hear the headmistress come over. It's been a lovely feast with you all. Warm hearts and great company. All of you now are sorted, and I ask that that those who have been here before lead the new students to your common rooms. There's a bit of chatter for like people who have like passwords and stuff. They're given that by the head of house and led down. As for you, Sarai, you are in Hufflepuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sorry.
You leave Billy and Drusilla as they go up to Ravenclaw, and you and Juniper are together. She'll put her kind of armor like interlocked into yours. I can't wait to see it again. I'll probably be spending like most of my time in it, she says.
I wouldn't mind seeing it again. It's gonna be so different back home. It was more, the rooms are more open to nature. This one's more closed. Not bad closed, but just different closed.
One can hope. Juniper says back.
Maybe we can get our own plants in, make our own little greenhouse in there.
Ooh, I like that idea. We need more light though, underneath ground. Hard to get good light. Wait, are the two of you guys in Hufflepuff? Somebody pushes forward toward you in the crowd. Two horns. This is Fife. I'm in Hufflepuff too. See? He shows off the pin.
Oh, so lovely. Nice to meet you. I love the pin. Very good. Very nice.
Do you know the way to the common room? I was hoping to get my stuff. You kind of stole it from me. Oh, they put it by your bed. I think.
We can show you the way. You want to come with us? And Sarai will like offer like the other arm to loop around you if I wants to.
That's what I was hoping for. I'm glad I found you. I would have been wandering aimlessly for a while.
Oh,
I'm
trust
sure
me,
the
I
bell
bet.
tower would be comfortable to sleep in.
Yeah, I did that my first date too. So don't worry, I took my trust. Actually, they're very soft.
Where are the beds, by the way? Are they just like little ones? We haven't been here for years, so your guess is as good as ours.
Maybe they're bunk beds this time.
What's a bunk bed?
Oh, it's like 2 beds, one on top of each other, one on top of the other, room for both people to sleep on.
Oh, that's what they're called. Like in a hostel.
What's that?
We'll transition a bit. 1 second. Okay. You push past a round door, low in the wall, and warmth spills over you as the 3 of you make your way in. Others also suffusing into the space. The ceiling's cozy and domed, its beams hidden beneath woven vines that stretch across the trellises. Round windows peep out onto castle gardens, spilling golden light during the day and shadowed greenery at night. You see circular rooms leading off from the central hearth, their doors curved like burrow entrances. The floor is layered with soft, hand-woven rugs, and the walls are paneled in warm, honey-colored wood. Fat armchairs and squashy sofas sit gathering in friendly clusters. Cushions embroidered with flowers and herbs. Shelves carrying earthen pots with living plants that spill their leaves lazily over the edges. Their scent is mingling now with the faint aroma of fresh earth. The fireplace also glows with a cheerful fire. It's kind of a central fire, like a bonfire in the middle. You might be able to roast a few marshmallows over there. Its mantle is decorated with carved badgers. Copper kettles often hang over it, whistling softly with fresh tea. Lanterns dangle from beams, glowing like captured fireflies, and baskets for knitting. Games and treats lie within easy reach of any sitting areas. The room doesn't demand your attention entirely. Instead, it welcomes you in with every inch, enveloping you in warmth until you feel like you belong here, no matter who you are. Oh, I love it. I'm in love. We get to live here, Fife says.
For now, at least, I think.
And he'll start like screaming and running around the area, looking for anything he can find. Ro and Bennett, the 2 of you guys are here too in the background. You guys would see standing in the center of the room is Professor Bruce standing in a little soapbox. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. Enjoy the new Hufflepuff Common Room. Now, there are certain rules, but they are mostly just housekeeping rules. We're talking about cleanliness. We're talking about hygiene. Now, dormitories are co-ed, and we are going to be. We have already pre-assigned partners. Should you have a difficulty with your partner, you come to me. Any problems with the common room, rule breakers, you come to me. And I think someone's like, sorry, ma'am. Wilford will put up his hands. Who are you? I'm Professor Bruce. I'm your head of house. And I teach creative works, as well as a few others, mind and spirit recovery, lots of classes. And Wilford nods. Okay. You'll be getting your numbers now. Okay, we'll go in order. Sarai Basri.
Here.
Here you are. She'll hand you down. Juniper Byrne. There. Macy Stickle. She hands. Rin Kaga. Nolan Anderson. And like name after name. Bennett Wheeler. She'll
Here.
hand you your number. Crow Rosier.
I'm right here, Professor.
And she'll hand you your number and keeps going like that. So I want the three of you to roll me a D11 in your hidden chat.
Come on. Nolan.
Interesting. So we have an option here. I think, 1 second. Crow rolled quite high. Crow, you have the option, and Bennett as well, if you guys wish, okay, how do I say this best? Crow, you can be Bennett's roommate if we want. But I'll at least tell Bennett who he got before you guys make this decision. If you're like, if Bennett's like, oh, I want to actually be his NPCs, that's fine. We just have Crow roll again. So
I don't want Bennett as a roommate. Give him an NPC.
Well, that's not
Wow,
exactly
I'm
it,
that
right?
bad.
Let's see here. Wait, Bennett, fuck it. Who cares about doing it in your hidden? What did you?
I
four.
know what they rolled, I think. If you're doing it the way that I think that you're doing it.
Oh, what did
I
Bennett
also
roll?
sent it to you.
4.
Bennett rolled.
Gotcha. So, Bennett, you can be Inessa's partner, or Crow. You can be Crow's partner.
Get out of here. Go live your life.
You
You don't
rolled
need
Bennett,
me.
Crow. You don't have a choice.
Aw.
It's Bennett's choice.
You would throw me out there in the cold?
No, it's you throwing me out.
It's
Throw me in the
either that
cold.
or Inessa.
Oh, this is a tough one. What do you want, Nick? Do you want me as your roommate?
It's not my choice, but I think Inessa is a fun NPC that you should probably talk to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Bennett rooming with a girl. This will go great. He already got turned into a cauldron by
You
one.
guys are both creative souls. Take it. I believe in you. Run,
Is
my
another
child.
person in my major?
Run, fool. Wait, what's the fucking line from
Run, you fools.
Run,
Fly,
you
you
fools.
fools?
Fly, you
Fly.
fools.
One of those two. Fly.
Sure, we'll go with Inessa. This will definitely not
All right,
go
Miss
horribly
Vanessa
wrong.
Crow, you may roll again.
Just don't roll an 8, a 4, or 10.
We can roll for 10?
Yes,
know.
you can roll for 10. 10 is an
Yay!
option. She is now in this game as an NPC in Hufflepuff.
Yes. I got that. What's that phrase in like SS? What's that genre in anime? They get transported to another world.
Oh,
Isekai?
isekai. Yeah.
That's it.
One of the faceless NPCs in the background is literally just 10.
It's just
yeah, and I'm totally just walking around unsure where I'm going.
Now in my mind, every faceless NPC is just us, just in the background, trying to survive.
Hey, why is
Crow,
this?
have you rolled again?
Yeah, I did.
What'd you get?
A 1.
All right. Anastasia.
Oh. Wait, that's a new NPC. I don't know that one. All right.
Mm-hmm. So you're with Anastasia. Bennett, you are with Inessa. That's gonna be fun. Sarai, you you get the number. Go ahead and tell us your number. No.
Wait.
I know what it is.
Okay.
8.
Yes.
Nearby, as you like step up to door 8, somebody steps up next to you. Wait, Sarai, you're 8? Rin puts up her number.
Yay!
For roomies!
For roomies!
You guys kick open the doors, and just like Bennett and Crow will also be finding here in a moment, we find a open dormitory. It's kind of this odd arrowhead type shape that's cut down the middle. There's a beautiful 4-post bed on both sides, and there is like some like privacy curtains that are able to be pulled back. There's a big circular port window that you guys share in the middle, and little string lights that move along it. And Rin is like squealing right now.
Can we just be jumping up and down together like we're roomies? We're roomies.
You guys are jumping on the beds right now.
Oh wait. I guess is it okay if Sarai can like transfigurate her bed into like a hammock thing?
Oh, that'd be interesting. You totally can. Like you're a good enough wizard to do so. Probably. Do you have Veraverto locked in?
I do.
Yeah. See if you upcast that bitch. Veraverto. Whoa! What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I should have. For the past couple of ever, I've slept in a hammock and I'm just used to it.
You can handle that with your back? Wouldn't that hurt?
Well, I mean, back at Castle Le Bouchot, that's what we sleep in. So just used to it.
Okay.
You should try it.
Ren just couldn't imagine. No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
And you can sway in them, and there's like a breeze. You get a nice little breeze going.
He's going to leap into her bed, and it's so plush that it like she disappears in it. What?
Oh my god, Ren, are you there?
Oh, this is amazing.
Do you need help? Are you okay?
Pops up. We need your decorations. I'll order some.
Do
you have any problems with pink?
Not at all.
Sweet.
Can you add purple to the mix too, please?
I don't normally do like a pink and white thing, but yeah, sure. I think I like a nice cool tone purple. Oh, you're making my mind go crazy.
Oh my! And we gotta like
my mind run wild. So I was trying to say.
Oh, I hope you don't mind a little. And Ken Pesky, like we also have the Pesky. Don't forget Pesky.
Ah! Oh, right. I could. What do I get? Like a cat post or something? Or
perfect. Pesky's very, very mellow when it comes to things like that. He totally doesn't matter what it is. He'll totally just love it.
I think like kind of like a moth. He like looks over and there's like a bright light from like a lantern, and he's gonna like fly out of your hands and attach himself to the light.
Yeah, when he flies, he's got that really pitiful, like only the body part of where the wings are attached to is going up, and he's just see, look, he likes light. I mean, a cat house. I think he'll love it, honestly.
Cat house and string lights. Got it.
Yeah, and he's adorable. He'll like if we leave anything here, he'll guard it with his life. So we don't have to worry about security.
You've got your person. So congratulations. I think it'll be good waking up tomorrow for Bennett and Crow and to see what their roommate is like. I think they get there first.
Oh, can we stay up all night painting each other's nails and stuff like that? I always want to do that.
Oh, be sure to mark down who you have because it's like I'm gonna have like 50 games. I'm not gonna fucking remember. Okay.
Put it in the hidden.
So
Like
I'm
we're
definitely gonna have to ask you who your roommate is, and you better know. All right. Um, Maximilian.
Little
What house are you in?
Gryffindor.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Well, do you want to have a scene during dinner, or would you like to do roommates?
Oh, roommate's fine, honestly.
Yeah. All the students are filtering out of the Great Hall right now, including you, with a few others. You can hear. Wait a second. I think you're in Durmstrang, right? That's what I thought. Oh no, are we sharing a dormitory together? You can hear Vanya says on her way up.
He looks back and smirks at that. He goes, "Oh, well, looks like we're stuck together for 3 more years."
I thought I finally got away from you. This tall woman walks beside you. Thomas, I don't think you've met this woman. You're walking up the stairs and see Max and her talking. She looks like she could fold you into a pretzel.
That's crazy. um, 10. um,
What's going on right now?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. I.
You should have folded it than me first.
No, but like, you're real for that. Anyways, I would go up. I think I go up to Max and go. Well, looks like we're still gonna be, maybe not roommates, but adjacent. Is this your friend of yours, Max? I look up at Vanya. Thomas isn't very tall. I don't know if I ever said.
No.
He's like just shy of 6 foot.
That's pretty tall.
I guess, well, relatively, I don't know.
That's tall.
5'11". Not like impressively
Still,
tall, but not like.
5'11" is tall.
Isn't it? It's okay. Well, he's 5'11".
Okay. She's even taller.
Yeah.
Like 6'2".
Anyways, sorry.
He says, Max, is this your gay lover?
He like
Please.
stops on the staircase at that. He's like, "What? No." Vanya,
I make a
this
face
is-
like I'm offended.
Vanya. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you, and I stick out my hand for a handshake.
She puts her hand down like this toward you.
I think like after a second, I kind of shrug and choose to. I'll take her hand and do a gentle kiss.
On the knuckle. Well, so many people. I can't wait. Elias should be coming up too. He ended up in our house.
Did you leave him to walk alone? What if he gets lost?
If he gets lost, he gets lost. I am Nota's keeper.
Ash just kind of like blinks at that. Seriously, we can't just let him wander around the cat. This isn't like Durmstrang. Things move here.
He couldn't ask people questions, which is precisely why I went up to you and your cute friend. There is a common room.
He like looks at Thomas. Come on, it's just up this way.
Yeah, it's around the corner up there. We're almost there.
And you guys will walk up. When you guys arrive at the Gryffindor Tower, at the portrait of the fat lady, Abria opens up the door, walk up the stairs to find her. Miss Shacklebolt, you're in Gryffindor.
I am. Yes, that is correct. I am in Gryffindor.
So many of us are together.
Yeah, I guess that'll make things a little more interesting.
Certainly will. She gives like a big smile.
You're not still gonna wake us up from morning drills, are you?
Well, if you're going to be a little bitch about it,
I'm not a little bitch about anything. I will be up at 5 a.m. Thank you.
then I will see you then.
What did I just agree to?
She's still as easy as ever.
Easy.
And
God,
always
it's the
in
most
one.
vile thing to say just now.
And you hold back.
All right, I'm gonna lock in my common room now. Thank you.
Oh, 1 second. In my notes. Where'd they go? You step through the portrait hole and find yourself in a tall, circular chamber. The ceiling curves overhead like the inside of a tower, with beams of dark oak crisscrossing high above. A wide hearth dominates the far wall. Its stonework is worn smooth by centuries of fires that never quite burn out. The floor is layered with thick, overlapping rugs that soften every step and glow in warm colors under firelight. You see low, overstuffed armchairs gathering in small circles, their fabric patched but deeply comfortable, the scent of old smoke and polish in the air. Little bookshelves crowd the walls, uneven, which with parchment rolls and less books and more trophies and other little gifts that have been had over the years. There are banners of crimson and gold that hang between tall windows that overlook the castle grounds. Candles float near the ceiling, their flames shifting whenever the fire roars. Here the room breathes like a living hearth, and laughter easily fills it. And when the flames crackle, you can feel that very courage that built this room settle into your chest. The stones themselves urging you toward a bold future. Oh, sorry everyone. I can't quite make it in anymore. Hagrid has his head through. I could make him it. He deserves it. I just like it. I like the idea. uh, Everyone needs to take their numbers. Can someone take this from me? He pulls out like a little binder, hands it off. Logan takes it, Sure thing, Professor. Oh, so all the names and who you should be rooming with is in there, and dormitories are just up the stairs. Uh, sure. Uh, okay. Darcy, you're with, and like Logan will start to call out from the thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Peel. Oh, stairs are killer. And all three of you, roll me a D. 1 second. A D10. Guess you're gonna help me out with this one.
Yeah, I will. I
Thank
was already
you.
on it.
Just figuring out your placements now. Really feeling the weight of all the extra characters. A lot of them.
There's so many more now.
There really are. You know, I mean, for how long have we kind of been like, use a few more characters? You know what I mean? Now we got them. Yeah, but Anna, what if they don't reroll? Nah, we'll reroll. Max and Bria. Max and Bria reroll. Darcy, you're with Thomas. Oh, sweet. And Thomas, you hear a voice significantly deeper than you remember Darcy's being, or would expect it to be. You turn and, of course, see the handsome face of Darcy Collins. Hey, we're together. Darcy gives you like a little whack on the shoulder. You're in
So
room
we are.
3.
You got taller.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Well, I mean, I'm not the tallest one here, but certainly put on a few inches, I guess.
Question is, are you quick? Quick enough to pick which bed's going to be yours? He's going to dart up the stairs. Damn it. Max, we roll again.
Fine, at this point, he's sleeping outside.
Re-roll.
So violent.
Re-roll. Just don't roll an 8, 2, or okay. Stay. Okay.
Oh, Bria, you are with Elias.
All right, go find him.
I'll tell him when he makes his way up here, Vanya says.
She gives like a thumbs up.
Yeah. That'll be perfect for you, Bria. No awkward moments in the morning.
Good stuff for when my roommate is missing randomly.
I'm sure it'll be a. I think I saw him on the way. I'll go look for him. Hagrid goes. Bria, you're able to go up and get your own place sorted. And Maximilian von Mecklenburg. You're with I don't know how to say the last name. Vanya? Mm,
Max just like slow turns.
so does she.
We really are stuck with each other for the next year. The next 3 years.
I was not expecting that. Do you think you're going to be able to handle it?
I think he just like starts shaking his head. God, I'm gonna have to ban Abria from our room. It's fine.
That's not too hard. Simple vigilante's charm. You know that one, don't you?
Absolutely not.
I'll teach it to you. And a few other things. And she is going to walk up the stairs toward your room. Well, come on now. Don't let me have all the fun.
He will roll his eyes, but he will follow.
You walk into your new room. Just like we remember from the movies, those cozy, towered rooms. We get something like that. They have plush carpet finishing. It is a like a octagonal room itself. There is, just like we saw before, it is split down the middle, but it is not what is it? It's not like symmetrical. One bed over here, one bed over here. There's like a desk or two. It's kind of eclectic.
It's only polite that you pick first.
Eh, I'm not one for heights. Why do you need 7 floors? It seems excessive.
He's good. I think that kind of stumps him for a minute. He's like, I don't really know. I think that's bad though. Wait until staircases start moving randomly, and then you're supposed to be on the 7th floor, and you end up on the 4th.
I guess. I need a good solid amount of space for my weights, so unless this school has a gym.
It didn't the last time we were here, but there's a lot of new changes.
So for now, room for weight. Ah, they brought my things already, and she's going to open up her bag, and it like unfurls. It folds out like a fold-out book. She starts getting stuff out.
Did you bring an entire gym?
Well, I wouldn't know if they would be securing one or not. I don't want to get flabby.
Fair. But you really need a rowing machine.
Yeah. Oh, you can use it anytime you'd like. I'm sure Miss Gemma Drayton would appreciate it.
I see you've heard about that as well.
Overheard, actually. I was walking by the party. I felt better about saying hi.
yeah, that didn't really go as I had hoped. Uh,
What's
I was
going
kind
on
of wanted to
between the
know.
two of you? The two of you used to be yeah, fine, somewhat close, but now it seems. Are you and her dating?
Not exactly engaged, technically.
So far past dating. I'm surprised. I always took her to be a bit more, well, gay.
He like looks around at things. You don't shout it out, or no one was listening. It was arranged, though.
Okay, if I go through with it, just say no, she says, and continues taking her stuff out.
You don't just say no to those kinds of things.
It's your
Probably
life, isn't
both
it?
end up disowned.
Oh, so this is what it is always about. She drops down a heavy weight. Boom. Money.
And family, and yeah, it's a little bit about money. It's
Hmm. What am I to judge at the end of the day? I would kill to be in a position like you. Ready to have all the money in the world. Instead, some of us actually have to do more work for it. You flunk out of this institution, well, you have something to fall back on. Me? Eh, just this. Opportunity for a better life.
well, I've never known you to fail anything, so I'm sure you'll do fine.
Uh, Believe it or not, I failed quite a bit at Durmstrang. But never on the things that mattered. I'll teach you how to put up the vigilantes. And she'll, you and her do that together. All right. Enjoy waking up early to the sound of like clinking weights for dropping a fucking dumbbell on the floor.
God, men's never gonna sleep with after 6 again.
Yep. Okay. Hey Aurelia.
Hello?
Why don't you go ahead and roll me a d7?
Okay. Four?
Hmm. I'll have a little scene for you. The Slytherin common room. You would descend, Aurelia, beneath the castle, the air cooling until a heavy door opens into a long, low chamber. The ceiling arches slightly overhead, held by thick stone ribs and tall windows that peer out into the depths of the black lake. Murky green light seeps through, wavering with the movements of creatures outside, painting the entire hall in shifting shadows. You see rows of dark leather chairs arranged around carved tables of polished black wood. A grand fireplace towers at one end, its mantle carved with coiled serpents, sending light and warmth across the otherwise cool room. The stone floor is veined with pale minerals, gleaming and glittering faintly whenever torchlight catches them. There are shelves, built into alcoves that hold heavy ancient tomes. Chandeliers of beautiful silver hang low, candles flickering against the damp stone. You would be given your charge by Professor Horace Eugene Fallacious Slughorn. Um, oh, all of you, I expect you all to get along. I don't want any more drama than is needed. Unless, of course, it's good drama, in which case, tell me first. But nothing that will make me do any kind of paperwork, understand? There, I'm sorry, is there a question? Yes, Lucian says. Are we allowed to have suitors over? I think it might upset your roommate. What if the roommate is the suitor? Lucian says. What happens in the Sylvan Common Room stays within the Sylvan Common Room. And out. Ernisia says, I'm just staying quiet about this. Yeah. Be careful, he says back. Now here is all of your charges. Lucian, you're with Ernisia Green. They look at each other. I'm not his suitor. Your choice. He keeps going. Ready? Ready? Yeah.
Here, Professor.
You are with Miss. Oh dear. Cotone. Cotone. Cotone am I? You can hear a girl correct him. You can see long, slender black hair here next to you. Cotone. Write that down. Two of you are together. Oh, just down the steps this way. Perfect. So, you're my roommate.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope that we can become friends.
She offers a little bow. I'm not the best at making them, but I am very good at keeping them, she says. As long as we don't step on each other's toes, I think we'll do just fine.
I
The two,
don't see how we would. I wouldn't dream of it.
the two of you would walk down into your common room. Katone takes in a big breath as she sees the room. It is a leaf-shaped room. Comes to 2 points on either side. And there is within it that like marble, nice and polished to a gleam. There is high four-post beds, and there is beautiful vanities with standing mirrors. And Katone stands there, and as you step into the room to admire it all, she stays in the doorway.
Does it not suit you?
She takes a few steps in. I'm used to above ground accommodations. You're not
Me
worried
too.
about, like, I don't know, a crack in the glass and the water flooding in.
No, I suspect that the glass might have been made with fortissimum charms and laid into it.
Hmm.
It doesn't. I never got used to how dark it gets down here. Not in my first year. I doubt it'll change in these next 3 years.
I could use with a lot more sun. I think I
Certainly.
may not be spending as much time in here as you.
If you
So,
would like, the Ravenclaw common room is very nice and airy. It's a perfect place for studying.
as long as I can get in. I heard from one of our Ravenclaw friends that it requires a riddle.
Yes, but it depends on the day on if the riddle is difficult or not. Sometimes it can be, what color socks did you put on this morning?
That's fairly dumb, she says,
Yes,
and
and then
kicks
other
at her
times it can
bed.
be, I have no legs, yet I am always running. What am I?
A clock?
No, thoughts.
You like riddles then?
They're fun. On occasion. If they aren't terribly dull.
Maybe in another life you're a Ravenclaw. She starts getting out some of her clothes, her pajamas.
I almost was in this life as well.
She sits down on the chest. I think it's best that we get acquainted. Please. She gestures across toward for you to sit like on your chest.
She will.
To talk. And the two of you get to know each other a bit. Just a bit. But you sense throughout the conversation that she's holding back quite a bit.
Aurelia's doing the same, so honestly, can't blame her.
Yeah. All right. You have a interesting roommate option.
I will not sleep with her. I will not sleep with her. I will not sleep with her.
Resist, Yuri. Resist, Yuri. Resist, Yuri. You're like dragging your nails across the
Get away.
floor.
Akira!
I can't
I want you
do
to know that like
fucking
you are
professional
now 3 for
noblewoman
3.
Yuri.
I want you to know that you have your 3 for 3 for wanting to hook up with Slytherins in this game.
Fucking gross. Every new Slytherin I've met, like every new NPC like I've actually interacted with has been like so chef kiss. First Lee and then like fucking Lucian and now this like I can't.
Yup.
The chemistry is there
Ooh.
and chef kiss.
I'll take it as a compliment from me. All right, Holly.
You're doing the Slytherins very well, and honestly,
Thank you.
Slytherin was one that really needed fresh faces.
Right. Yeah. I forgot that Chris has been here the whole time. He's still here.
You're still here.
Awakening.
I
Chris?
don't think he
It's
can talk
Professor
because I'm pretty
Binns.
sure he's at work. But
Yeah, he can't talk. He's talking in chat.
yeah.
I saw
Probably about to go
the
buck
Professor
wild
Binns. I was
like
like,
a
wait a
church
second.
girl. The abomination of King Edward the First game is
Did he get that right word for word?
He
That's
has to-
word for
has it
word.
written down.
He has to have had that written down. He probably took notes.
Or he
I
watched
watched
the
the-
VODs.
What
Okay.
a fucking what a fucking
Freak.
nerd.
Ugh, I'm sick. I have a doc. That's so crazy. That's so brutal for your memory specifically. I cannot hear you.
Or hello?
Now you can. There we
Check.
go. Yeah. Oh, you're
Hello.
good. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Would you like a
Perfect.
scene at dinner, or would you like to know your person?
The common womb.
Common womb. All right. As the The bell rung, and people made their way up. At the top of a spiraling staircase, a familiar tall door swings open to reveal a vast, airy chamber beneath a domed ceiling painted like a midnight sky. The room is circular with slender windows climbing from floor to arch, flooding everything with shifting light by day and silver glow by night. From the center, a great bronze statue of an eagle spreads its wings beneath the dome, feathers detailed with etched constellations. Second. You see wide study tables on the second floor, with parchments and quills, elegant chairs carved with curling motifs, and tall bookshelves that rise higher than the eye can comfortably follow. And the bookshelves curve like a wave. Ladders lean on tracks, so people can find their knowledge, even if it's perched out of reach. There is a fireplace of white marble that gleams along one wall, flames dancing with golden brilliance that reflects the polished floor. Every surface here seems designed to invite curiosity. Cushioned seats nestle into window bays, perfect for watching the stars, while delicate blue hangings soften the chamber's grand architecture. The air feels alive with thought. It's good to be back. Miss Honeywood, glad that you've arrived. We were just setting out our we're just setting out our roommates.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Professor.
People turn, and you would see Darian turn over and look at you. Honeywood turns away. You would see the back of Colin's head. He doesn't dare turn. Professor, what about if we would rather have a solo place? Oh, well, one lucky person will be. We have an odd amount of students, so. And Janice is like, me. All right, here. I will be handing out everybody's notes. You'll be able to find your own way to your common room. On the second floor, there is a half floor up. You'll find all of the rooms there. Each one is dedicated to each student. Two room. Miss Verdon, here's your number. And he just starts giving them out one by one. Holly, you get your number. And it says, well,
Wait, I roll.
Roll for it. I think it's a D8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
God damn it.
you know, like the odds are just not in your favor. So, Holly, you move up the stairs toward the dormitories, vowing to yourself that you will be back to see the library once again. When you walk in, you can find a common room. 1 second. A common room in a crescent shape. There is little nooks on each side where you're able to sleep. And there is areas for long desks and little alcoves and the wide windows to enjoy yourselves, to look over all of Hogwarts grounds. And your specific window is almost the perfect one. It overlooks like the quad and the north courtyard area. Beautiful view. You can see almost everything up here. You remember when you first were here. Janice, Saoirse, Billy, Drusilla, all of you guys together. Then behind you, you can hear, oh, tiny little noise.
She stops, looks up, and you know that moment where like you're looking down at like through the glass and then you look up and then you see your reflection in the glass?
You rolled Colin. I think he looks at his his like number and looks at the wall. I are you in the right room?
Am I in room?
You know, like, are you this is room 6, 079.
He underlined it. I don't think it's a 9.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
I can go.
I'll go talk to Professor Flitwick and see if we can get a transfer or something.
Right.
I just I need something for my chest. He steps in, moves over. Oh, that one's yours. So fucking awkward. You end up just kind of standing there in the middle of the room while he opens up his chest and grabs a few things out of it really quick.
How have you been?
Um, I could lie and say good. I've been focused.
Right.
And you, how have you been?
She reaches up and like kind of grabs her prosthetic. Um Different. Focused.
You go talk to Flitwick. He gets up, walks out of the room, moves to the door. Can hear him down the hall. Oh, it's just it's a little awkward, sir. Uh, they were just assigned randomly, so uh, we have history together, and it's I cannot change it. I would need somebody else to also have an issue with their partner. Until I have that, then I could swap you with them, consent-wise. But past that, so I'm just just stuck in this. We have no more rooms. You can feel free to rest elsewhere. There is no curfew. What, just like sleep in the library? I don't know. It is not my problem, Mr. Collin. Good day. He turns around and sees you peering down the hall.
She's like in the doorway, kind of like with her head like very not nonchalant at all. She's like peering out. She has like her thumbnail like in her mouth, like kind of gnawing on it. She like locks eyes with him and then like slowly moves out of the door frame. Damn it.
And returns back to the doorway. Ollie? He looks around, he doesn't see you directly. Where does he hear the noise coming from?
From the wardrobe.
He walks over and opens up the wardrobe and you inside of it. Ollie, get a hold of yourself.
I just thought it would be easier maybe if I can just, sleep in here or something.
I talked to Professor Flitwick and he said that we would need someone else to swap with us willingly. So, why don't you talk to some of your friends? I'll talk to mine. Is there anyone you might prefer?
No,
Darian, maybe?
I haven't. Not really. I haven't seen him in 5 years.
Furrows his brow, but doesn't say anything about it. Okay, well. What are you still doing here? You don't want people to get settled in, do you?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, Holly.
Mm-hmm.
You run out into the hall and check on other people. And if you want, you can make a persuasion check. Or you can auto-fail it because your heart's not actually in it.
I'd like to auto-fail. Just because it's funnier.
And Colin got a 10 on the die.
That's definitely not enough to make Janice move if she got the single.
Nope.
And if
he's like, can I move in with you then? I mean, she's like, no. How much are you willing to pay me? Pay you? Yeah, rent.
Yeah, and
For a
if Drew
3-year
got
lease,
Billy
bitch.
that chance.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think the two of you are stuck with each other.
Holly suggests putting up a curtain and then tries to anatometus conjures a curtain. And then fails to anatometus conjures a curtain. She conjures like a pool cover.
It's kind of like a curtain.
I think that's what she says. It's kind of a curtain. Like, it'll do the job.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode of Magic Mysterium.
Woo!
Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Next week, we can jump into things. I have the question.
Oh my god, yeah, you should post the question in discussion.
Yes, no, false. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
There you are. Who at Hogwarts had the greatest impact on you in your first year? How does this affect you to this day? Thank you, guys. See you guys later. Bye-bye.